Yes, Nithyanandam Kailasa LA male team. Nithyanandam Sairamaya. Kailasa Malaysia male team. I'm only able to see the ceiling. Can the camera be adjusted? Oh, okay, ma. That's fine.
Oh, okay, ma.
Yes. So it's time for us to begin. Let's sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line and bring our hands together in front of our heart center. Close your eyes. Take a moment to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Inhale and let's start the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next we'll chant the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. You can all chant along. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let's now begin with the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing.
Let us begin with the Tattvachamanam. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra as the Acharya is demonstrating. Take an udharni of water into your right palm. Dip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatatvam Shodhayami Swadha. Take another udharni of water. Om Vidyatatvam Shodhayami Swadha. Take another udharni of water. Om Shivatatvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an udharni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the tips of the index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, left nostril, The ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. All 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Again wash your hand. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Please clasp your hands, place them on the right thigh. Create a Satya Sankalpa, create a very strong Satya Sankalpa for manifesting whatever reality you want. May it be in the field of yoga or the program or any breakthrough that you would want to have. Create a strong decision, create space for manifesting that as a reality. As we now begin with the Sankalpa. Om ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वत मन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु मेषमासे शुक्लपक्षे कृष्णपक्षे अमावास्यां शुभतिथौ भानुवासरयुक्तायाम् अश्विनी नक्षत्र प्रीतियोग नागवकर्ण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा विद्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमतकल भगेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशत गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कत्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनोधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्ताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दलितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with rudhani of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Yes, now we're going to be entering into the next part of the Nithyananda yoga. So let's all stand up on our yoga mats. Now, take a moment to start visualizing yourself as a complete skeleton. Your body is now a complete skeleton. Nothing else, just bones. Now let's start moving our body, moving every part of your body, your hands, your legs, your toes. First focus on moving every part of your body. Move your hands, your legs, your neck, your shoulders, your hips, your elbows, your knees, your head. Move your body in every direction. Now slowly start to increase the speed of your movement. Every part of your body is now becoming independent, going wild without a pattern. Start shaking your body intensely now. Slowly intensify the speed and intensity of your movement. Let's now intensify. Shake your body intensely. Keep going, few more moments. Keep going. Keep going intensely. Shake your body, drop all the laziness, tiredness, boredom. resistance, drop everything. Keep going, last few moments. Yes, now we can all slowly relax, come to a standstill. Just come to a standstill. Stop all the movement of your body. Just focus on breathing, completely relaxing yourself. Inhale as deeply as you can and exhale. Now, slowly open your eyes and we can all now start into the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. So let's all actually stand up. So actually let's all be in a standing position. And now we're going to be moving into today's asanas. So actually yesterday we all had a nice stretching before we finished. So now that we have nicely woken up our body, warmed up our body, we'll be starting with Tipakarasana. So Tipakarasana is where we are going to, from a standing position, slowly widen our legs, getting into the split. So slowly move your legs to the side and then you can place your hand on the ground. Bring your hand onto the ground, place your palms on the ground, and slowly as your legs stretch, push them out to the side, Lower yourself down. Slowly lower yourself down. Bringing yourself into a complete split. So let's now start practicing. Start stretching our legs. Yes, good. Sairamaya, Punidanaya, that's good. Stay there now and slowly stretch yourself. Get whichever position you are in is fine. You don't need to do the split today, but stay there. Make sure you are staying here. Let's stay here and slowly relax, stretch, push ourselves further. So it's going to be a sequence of asanas. So for the entire sequence, let's stay in the positions. Yes, Punithanaya, that's good. Stay there. Just stay there. Slowly stretch your legs. Allow your legs to become comfortable with that position. Yes, Ma Chakra Raja Swarupini. That's good, Ma. So slowly go down. We are performing the visualization of destroying anything that binds you. So any feeling that you feel that you're having, that you may not be able to do this asana, that it is hard, the resistance itself that your body is having, drop all of that at Swamiji's feet. Surrender all of that to Swamiji and just focus on stretching your legs. Continue to breathe in and breathe out. Focus on the breath. The breath is very important. You want to focus on your breath. Inhale and exhale nice and deeply. Feel each part of your body stretching. Your hips, your legs, every part of your body. See it stretch. Inhale. See your body becoming comfortable with that position. And then slightly move your legs a centimeter more. And then stay there again. Let that become comfortable. Then again move your legs. So slowly start pushing yourself further and further. Just connect with your body, breathe in and breathe out. So in this asana, we are going to continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally.
आसन को गुण शरीर को सो जाई.
Now let's slowly bring our legs slowly, step by step, bring your legs closer together. Let's relax our legs. Good. Punidanaya, that was good, Aya. Yes, KAILASA Malaysia female team also. You guys stayed the whole time. That's good. Salem also. That's good. So now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Parasana. So Parasana is also another type of split. So once again, let's all stand up. So this time we let's all now stand up. And now last time we brought our legs to the side. So this time we are going to be bringing our legs forward and back. So one leg is forward, one leg is back. Now slowly once again, so take the back leg sideways, back foot sideways, the front foot forward. Slowly once again start moving down. Keep your hand on the ground. Slowly move your legs, spreading them as wide as you can, and then lower yourself down. So basically it is like the stretches that we did yesterday, but now we are doing the asana itself, where the stretches are part of the asana. So we did half the asana in two different ways and stretched our leg. So now we are doing it together. So slowly push your legs back in front. Slowly lower yourself down. Keep your hands by your side. Push yourself. Slowly get into the stretch. Wherever you are, stay there. Wherever you are, stay there and slowly push your legs. சுபாஷினிமா கமலம்மா அந்த மாதிரி நீங்கள் பண்ணிங்கன்னா உங்களுக்கு வராதுமா. நீங்கள் வந்து ஒன்று நின்றுட்டு பண்ணணும், இல்லாட்டி நீங்கள் வந்து உக்காந்துட்டே உங்களுக்கு பண்ணணும்னா நீங்கள் வந்து நம்ம நேற்று பண்ணோம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஃபஸ்ட்டு ஒரு கால் வந்து உங்கள் பின்னாடி கால் நல்லா ஃபுல்லாக ஸ்ட்ரைட்டாக பண்ணிட்டு முன்னாடி காலை வந்து மடக்கி அந்த மாதிரி உக்காந்து அந்த மாதிரி ஃபஸ்ட்டு கொஞ்சம் ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணுறது. அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்கள் வந்து முன்னாடி காலை வந்து ஸ்ட்ரைட்டாக பண்ணிட்டு பின்னாடி கால் வந்து முட்டி மேலே நின்றுட்டு நீங்கள் வந்து முன்னாடி சாய பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அப்புறம் வந்து அது இன்னொரு பாட்டு. ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி நீங்கள் பண்ணலாம். Yes, Saramaya, that's good. Your legs are nice and down. That's good. Good. You're able to do the asana. That's good. Once again, let's stay here. Slowly let your legs stretch. Whichever position you are, stay there. Allow your legs to become comfortable. Yes, Punithanaya, that's good. So once again in this asana, we are going to be visualizing Swamiji in our inner space. Perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर आसन को गुण 84 बाई जाही पवन सरल बहे.
Let's stay there. Let's stay there. The next asana is Pinda Mayurasana. But for doing Pinda Mayurasana, we need to be able to do this split. So we need to be able to do the complete split. So if you are able to do the full split like Svetama was able to do, then you can try this asana. Otherwise, let's focus on getting our legs into the split first. First, stretching your legs completely in front and back. You need to be able to do the complete split to do this asana. So let's all focus on first getting into that, stretching our legs completely. So whichever position you are in, stay there, continue to stay there. Whichever position you are comfortable with, stay there. Push yourself further. But we'll just be doing this asana for showing you what the asana is. And if you want to try, you can try the asana. So Pinda Mayurasana is where we are going to be doing the split in the Mayurasana position. So first we'll be coming on to our knees. So first we'll bring our leg over the shoulder, and then after that lean forward like how we would in Mayurasana. Bring your elbows to your stomach and then slowly straighten the forward leg. So only if you straighten the forward leg, you'll be able to lift off the ground, and then you can lift up. So this is Pinda Mayurasana, but let's all focus on getting into the split first. Please focus on stretching your legs completely. So unless you're able to do the split, you will not be able to do this asana, because your foot will be on the ground and you won't be able to lift up. Let's all continue to focus on performing the side split. Bring one foot forward, the other leg back. Push yourself down. Make your legs comfortable, slowly stretching them. You can also perform the other stretches that we did yesterday. So as you're doing the asana, anyways, as those are just different steps of that, you can perform the various stretches that we did yesterday also. So once again in this asana, we are going to be visualizing a peacock in our inner space. Focus on the breath, breathing in and breathing out nice and deeply. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं मयूराग्रे प्रसार्यैकं मयूरवत् इदं पिण्डमयूराख्यं सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
Yes, now slowly relax. Slowly bring your legs together, and now we are going to be performing on the opposite side. So last time if you were putting your right leg in front, this time we are going to put our left leg forward. So stretch your left leg in front, bring your right leg back, slowly push yourself down into the split. As you get comfortable with the stretch, slowly you will be able to go lower and lower. But don't give up. Don't think that it's too hard, that you can't do. It is possible. All of us can do this asana. It is just that we need time. We need time and we need to be persistent, and surely we will be able to do the asana. So only if we start today, in the future, later on, we will be able to do the asana. So let's put our 100%, connect with your body, slowly push yourself, stay there and relax into that position. Keep focusing on the breath. Keep focusing and inhale and exhale nice and deeply. Let's stay here. Slowly push yourself forward. So once again in this asana, we are going to be visualizing Swamiji in our inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण 84 वाई जाई पवन सरल बहे.
Yes, now we'll move into the next asana. So the next asana is Prasaritasana. So in Prasaritasana, we are going to be once again standing up slowly. So slowly relax your legs, slowly bring your legs close to you. And now once again from a standing position, we are going to slowly lower our legs down. So slowly bring your legs to the side. Lower yourself down again. Center. Keep your hands down. So you can also see how Maharaj is slowly stretching from side to side. You can also follow along. Slowly push yourself. Stay there. Keep breathing and pushing your legs down, pushing yourself down.
Yes, keep stretching and stretch as much as possible. Make sure that you are going down as much as possible and stay in the asana. Make Yes, Kailasa, LA, male bodies. Punidhanaya, good. Punidhanaya, lower. So stay in the asana and slowly go lower. Inhale and exhale. When you exhale, you can maybe move your leg 1 more inch. And make sure your knees are straight. Don't bend your knees. Make sure your knees are straight. Slowly, each time you exhale, try to go more and more down. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, female team. Good, lower ma. Keep going lower. Each time you exhale, go a bit more lower. And stay. Stay and breathe in the asana. And perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. The Rechaka Kumbhaka is first exhale. Exhale completely. Make your lungs empty. And then hold your breath for as long. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादद्वयं प्रसार्यात्मा सुमुखं सुप्रसारितम्
Okay, so the next asana in the Anjali Mudra. So continue to try. Continue to be in the asana and continue to lower yourself as much as possible and expand your thighs, and you can even take the help of a partner. You can have your partner sit in front of you, and you can use your partner's legs to expand, to push your legs apart. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, good, just like that. Kailasa, LA, Ma Karuna, did you do the asana? Yes, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to breathe in the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhaka is first exhale, and then hold your breath for as long as possible, and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Upavishta Konasana. Continue to stay in the same position. So be seated. Be seated, and then now spread your legs to the sides. Spread your legs to the sides. And now you're going to lean your upper body forward and down onto the ground. Lean your upper body all the way down. And you're going to try to touch your toes with your hands. And rest your chin on the ground. This is Upavishta Konasana. Yes, so come on, let's yes, Kailasa LA, Sairamaya, come on. Spread your legs. Ma Karuna LA, good. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, is that Ma Aruna? Yes, Ma Aruna, good. Try to bend as much as possible. Ma Aruna and Kailasa Malaysia, good. Ma Karuna in Kailasa, LA, good. Kailasa Salem, Kailasa Salem, Ma Shweta, good. Try to bring your forehead to the ground. Okay, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And we're all going to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is first exhale, completely empty your lungs. And actually, if you see, when you exhale, you can go more down because your lungs is empty, your stomach is pulled inside. So when you exhale, you will see that you can go even more down. So exhale completely and then try to go as much as possible down and hold your breath for as long as possible. When you're not able to hold anymore, then you can come up and inhale. Again, exhale and then try to go as low as possible. Try to touch your forehead to the ground. Hold your breath. And then when you're not able to hold anymore, then you can come up. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदाढ्य पूर्णभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Okay, now you can relax. The next asana is Dhanurasana 3. So in this asana, what we're going to do is first, you can sit with your legs in front of you, stretch your legs in front of you. And then you're going to keep your right leg extended and you're going to take your right hand and hold your left leg and bring your leg all the way on top of your shoulder. You're going to lift your left leg and bring it all the way on top of your shoulder. With your right hand, keep your right hand in the Prana Mudra. Keep your right hand in the Prana Mudra and hold your big toe. Hold the big toe of your left leg with your right hand and pull it close to your right ear. Come on, pull, pull, pull. Yes, Kailasa, Salem. Yes, Ma Chakraraj Surupini, good. Govind Rupini Ma, now touch your right leg. Bhagavan Paramashiva's bow is called Pinaka. Visualize yourself as an arrow to Bhagavan Paramashiva's bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षणं कृत्वा धनुरास द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामं दक्षिणतोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Ekapadasana 2. So in this asana, now you can take your right leg in your hands. You're going to place your right leg all the way behind your head. So first bring it on top of your elbows. Bring your right leg on top of your elbows and on top of your shoulders. You can hug your leg close to your chest so your hips open up. Nicely hug your hug your legs close to your chest and open up your hips. And then slowly bring it on top of your shoulder. Bring it on top of your shoulder and then you're going to bring it all the way behind your neck. So you can slowly push. First bring your leg on top of your forehead, in front of your forehead, and then bring your leg on top of your head, and then slowly push it all the way behind your neck. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, Ma, Aruna, good. Yes, Ma Govinda Rupini, you can help Ma Aruna. Yes, Kailasa LA. Kailasa LA male bodies. Saira Maya, you can go help Punithanaya. Yes, Kailasa Salem, Ma Shweta, good. Yes, so in this asana, bring your leg as much as possible behind your head and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Again, in this asana also perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. And once you put your legs behind your head, you should place your hands in the Anjali Mudra. You'll be placing your hands in the Anjali Mudra and your other leg will be extended straight. Your other leg will be extended straight in front of you. And in this asana, you'll also be performing the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. That is, inhale, feel the prana going all the way through your 7 chakras from the Mooladhara till the Sahasrara chakra. And hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale. Perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकपादमथो कण्ठे उत्थाप्यैकं च दण्डवत् करौ सम्पुटितौ कृत्वा एकपादं तदुच्यते.
Now relax. The next asana is Vamapada Shirasana. Vamapada Shirsasana. So in this asana, you're going to sit and again keep your right leg behind your head. So in this asana also, you'll be keeping your right leg. You can take it all the way behind your head. And the left leg this time, you'll be keeping your left heel not extended out, but close to your perineum. Bring your heel close to the perineum and keep both the hands, both your palms together in front of your heart center. This is the Vamapada Shirsasana. So let's do it together. So first take your leg and again hug your leg close to your chest. And feel the stretch in your hips. Feel the nice stretch in your hips and then slowly then bring it on top of your elbows, on top of your shoulder, and then try to bring your leg behind your neck. So one, you can either try to put it above your head, or you can even take it by the side. You can bring your legs close to your ears. You can bring your legs close to your ears and try to push it behind your neck. If you're not able to take it on top of your head, you can also try to take it next to your ears. Try to take your legs by the side. Bring your legs close to your ears and slowly push your legs behind your neck. Yes, Ma Chakraraja Swarupini, good. Yes, Kailasa Salem. Kailasa Salem, Ma Shweta, good. Yes, Kailasa Salem, Ma Shweta, everybody else is watching you. Ma, நீங்க போய் பண்ண வைங்கம்மா எல்லாரையும். Yes, Ma Karuna, Kailasa LA, were you able to do, Ma? Yes, Ma Govinda Priya, did you do? Yes, Ma Govinda Priya, you can first bring it on top of your elbows. Bring your legs on top of your elbows. And try to hug your legs as close as possible towards you. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, Ma Govinda Priya, Ma Aruna, good. Yes, Ma Aruna, push. Yes, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, which is inhale. Feel the prana going through all of your 7 chakras from your Mooladhara till your Sahasrara. And perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बेसिने डावो पगमाथा ऊपर चढ़ावा ते वाम पाद शीर्षासन कहे वायछे
Okay, the next asana is Ekapada Mayurasana. So first you can see the Acharya. So from the kneeling position, place your both hands on the ground with your fingers pointing backwards. And then bring your elbows now take your legs on top of your head and you're going to bring your right leg behind your neck. And then you're going to bring your elbows together at the navel and then slowly lift your other leg off the ground, keeping your legs and upper body parallel to the ground. This is Ekapada Mayurasana. So now let's all do this together. Whoever is able to bring your leg on top of your head, you can go into Mayurasana. Let's focus on getting our leg on top of our head. You should be comfortable. In the asana always, asana is performed only when you are comfortable in the asana. So let's all become comfortable with putting our leg behind our head. So stretch your legs nicely. You can hug your legs close to you. And then you can bring your legs on top of your shoulders and then push your legs all the way behind your head. So you can bring your legs to your forehead, bring your legs on top of your crown center, on top of your head, and then slowly push it all the way behind your back. And once you have your legs behind your head, then you can come to a kneeling position. Lean forward and place your hands on the ground. And then bring your elbows to your navel center, to your stomach. And then put the pressure of your body on your hands and lift up. Is Kailasa Salem உங்களுக்கு ஏதாச்சும் கேள்வி இருக்காமா கைலாசா சேலம்? ஓகேம்மா. Is Kailasa LA, Punithan Ayya and Sairam Ayya Okay, so in this asana, you will visualize yourself as a peacock and continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, that is, inhale and visualize the prana going all the way from your Mooladhara to the Sahasrara, and then exhale. Perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एक कंठे पादं प्रसार्यैकम् एकपादं मयूरके.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Supta Trivikramasana. So in this asana, you're going to lay down on your back. Lay down on your back, and now you're going to take your right leg in your hand, and you're going to again try to put your leg behind your neck. So you're going to try to bring your leg all the way behind your shoulders. So first lay down on your back, and then try to bring your legs behind your head. So when you're laying down, you can first bring your legs close to your abdomen, bring your legs close to your chest, and then slowly try to bring your legs next to your ears. Yes, pull. Yes, Sairamaya in Kailasa LA. Sairamaya, good. Pull your leg as close as possible. Pull it and keep it next to your chest. And let your hips open up. Same with Punidanaya. Bring your legs, bring your feet, and bring it next to your shoulder, and stay in the position. Stay in the asana. Yes, Kailasa LA female team. Ma Karuna, Ma. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, good. Kailasa Salem, good. Ma Chakraraja Swarupini. Ma, bring your leg as close as possible to your head. Yes, in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Pratyahara Kumbhaka is inhale, feel the prana going all the way from your Mooladhara to your Sahasrara, and perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहं गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Vyagrasana, which is almost the same asana, but this time you'll be placing your hands on the ground in front of you. So Again, lay down on your back. Continue to lay down on your back and take your right leg in your hand and bring it all the way behind your head. So in this asana, you're going to visualize yourself as a tiger. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia, pull, pull. Pull your legs close to your head. Kailasa, Salem, good. Keep trying. Kailasa, LA, male team. Kailasa, LA, male team. Yes. Saira Maya, Punithanaya. Okay. So in this asana, also continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
व्याघ्रासनमथो वक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकपादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपरि स्थितम्.
Okay, let's all relax and now you can come to a seated position. So now we finished this whole sequence with our right leg and now we're going to do the same with the left leg. So let's all come to the seated position. Let's begin with Dhanurasana. So now we're going to keep our left leg extended. And then you're going to take your right leg above your right shoulder and hold your right leg with your left hand in the Prana Mudra. And then you're going to hold your left leg with your right hand. Hold your right leg with your left hand and your left leg with your right hand. Your left leg completely extended in front of you and your right leg on top of your right shoulder, coming close to your left ears. Pull your right leg all the way close to your left ear. Pull your right leg close to your left ear as much as possible. And the other leg, keep it extended. Keep your left leg extended. Yes, Kailasa le ma karuna, good. Kailasa le ma Govinda Priya. Yes, ma, come on, try to bring your legs close to your ears. And keep your other leg extended. Keep your left leg extended in front of you. Yes, ma. Yes, ma. Chakraraja Swarupini. Did you do, ma? Ma, in this asana, you don't need to put it behind your head. You can just put it, you can take your legs and bring it close to bring your right foot close to your left ear. That's enough. You don't have to bring it all the way above your head. Yes, that's correct, ma. Chakraraja Swarupini. So in this asana, visualize yourself as the arrow to Paramashiva's bow and perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, that is, inhale, feel the prana going all the way from your Mooladhara to the Sahasrara. Perform the Moolabandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षणं कृत्वा धनुरासनमुच्यते.
Okay, now relax and stretch both your legs. Next is the Virasana. So you're going to sit and keep the left leg on your right thigh. Keep your left leg on your right thigh and keep your palms on your feet. And now keep your back straight. Keep your back straight. Don't sit with your back bent. Keep your back straight. Visualize and embody the state and space of bravery in your inner space. Visualize yourself as the embodiment of bravery in your inner space. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, that is, inhale. Feel the prana going all the way from your Mooladhara till the Sahasrara. Perform the Moolavandha. Moolavandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामं दक्षिणतोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्नतरस्तं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Ekapadasana on the other side. So now you're going to bring your left leg all the way behind your head. So first, take your left leg in your hands and bring it close to your body. And then slowly bring your left leg over your elbows. and then try to push your legs as much as possible behind your head. So you can actually take it sideways. If you're not able to take your legs on top of your head, you can bring it close to your ears and you can take it from behind your ears. If you feel that is more comfortable, you can take your legs behind your ears. But stay in the asana. Do not come out of the asana. Even if you're trying, keep trying and be in the asana. And you will see that it is more your space of impossibility that you're not able to do. Once you complete with the pattern of impossibility, just drop it at Swamiji's feet and ask Swamiji to manifest through you and make your body flexible. So instantly drop any incompletions or the feeling of impossibility that you have inside you. And finally, it is your body. As Swamiji says, you should be carving your body the way that you want. So with that space, without any impossibility, take your legs and put it behind your head as much as possible. Even if it is paining, hurting, stretching, it is fine. If it is hurting, do not do any further, but stay in the asana, stay in the posture and become comfortable with the pain. Breathe in the asana. Breathe and surrender the pain at Swamiji's feet. Do not release your legs. If you're having your legs above your forehead, it's fine. But keep it on top of your forehead and then breathe in the asana. Do not release your legs. Become comfortable. And then slowly you will see when after a few seconds, you will see that you yourself want to stretch more. So then when you're comfortable, maybe put your legs, bring it 1 more inch on top of your head and again stay in the asana. And don't forget to breathe. You do not need to hold your breath. Inhale and exhale deeply. And get comfortable. Okay, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, that is inhale. Feel the prana going all the way from your Mooladhara, the base of your spine, till the Sahasrara, your crown center. Perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकपादमथो कण्ठे उत्थापीकं च दण्डवते करौ सम्पुटितौ कृत्वा एकपादं तदुच्यते.
The next asana is Dakshina Pada Shirshasana. So it is almost the same asana, but this time you'll be keeping your right heel to your perineum. Okay, so again take your left leg in your hands and bring it on top of your shoulders. Take your left leg and bring it on top of your shoulders and push your legs as much as possible behind your neck. Kailasa, Malaysia, Ma Govinda Rupini, good. Yes, Ma Govinda Rupini, stay in the asana. Even if if you're not able to put it fully, stay in the asana and breathe. Feel your legs stretching and just breathe. Become comfortable in the asana. Kailasa, LA, Ma Karuna, good. Ma Chakraraja Swarupini, good. Yes, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, that is, inhale. Visualize the prana going from your Mooladhara, the base of the spine, to your Sahasrara. Perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बेसिने जमने पगमाथा ऊपर चढ़ावे ते दक्षिण पाद शीर्षासन कहे वाय छे.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Ekapada Mayurasana. So in this asana, you're going to now put your legs behind your head and come to a kneeling position, and then place your hands on the ground and your elbows to your stomach, and slowly lift your leg off the ground. This is Ekapada Mayurasana. So begin with putting your legs behind your head. Let's continue. If you're still not able to put your legs behind your head, let's first master that. Become comfortable in the asana. Every asana that we do, the most important aspect of every asana is to become comfortable. Asana is not only doing it for 1 second and coming back. Asana is aligning your body to the cosmic geometry, which means that you should be stable in the asana. So whether it is as small, as easy as Padmasana, or whether it is like this asana, Ekapada Mayurasana, being stable in the asana is very important. So let's focus on putting our legs behind our head. Left leg. Take your left leg. Visualize yourself as a peacock and perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Inhale. Visualize the prana going from your base of the spine to your crown center, and perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कंठे कंठे पादं प्रसार्यैकम् एकपादं मयूरके.
Now relax. The next asana is Supta Trivikramasana. So again, like how we did last time with our right leg, now you're going to take your left leg behind your head and then lay down on your back. Lay down on your back and keep your left leg, keep your right leg extended and your left leg behind your neck. And hold your leg with both your hands. Hold your leg with both your hands. Try to push your leg behind your shoulder as much as possible. Yes, Ma Aruna, Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Ma Chakraraja Swarupini, Ma leg behind your neck. Bring your legs as close as possible. Pull your legs towards your head. Yes, Kailasa, LA, Ma Karuna and Ma Govindapriya, good. Yes, Ma Govindapriya, good Ma. Try to bring your legs as close as possible to your forehead. You can begin with trying to bring it to your forehead. Kailasa, LA, male team. Yes, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहं गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Okay, now continue to stay in the same asana. The next asana is Vyagrasana. So now your leg will continue to remain. Bring your left leg behind your neck and your right leg in front of you. And this time you're going to keep your hands on the ground in front of you. And visualize yourself as a tiger. In this asana, visualize yourself as a tiger. Try to push your leg behind your head as much as possible and stay. Push your legs and then stay in the asana. Stay in the asana and breathe. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
व्याघ्रासनमतो वक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकपादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपरिस्थितम्.
Okay, now relax. You can now lay down on your back. Come to Shavasana. So the final asana for today is Paryankasana. So you're going to take your, lay down on your back and bend your knees and bring both your knees towards your chest and hug your knees. Perform Paryankasana. So bring your knees to your chest and hug your knees as close as possible. Wrap your arms around your knees. Gaze to your nose and relax. In this asana also, you can perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Visualize the prana flowing from your Mooladhara, the base of the spine, to your Sahasrara. And perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुप्रसारित बाहो शयनं पर्यङ्कासनम्.
Okay. Now you can extend your legs and come to Shavasana. Completely relax your whole body. Now slowly come back to the body. Slowly shake your legs, your feet, your hands, wiggle your toes, your fingers. And now you can bring your knees to your chest and slowly roll yourself and come back to a seated position. Let's all come to a seated position. Please sit straight. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra in front of your heart center and close your eyes. Let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam.
It is divine who enters into man, not man enters into divine. To give you that superconscious.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. We welcome you all on the day 6 program of Paramashivoham Level 2. Today, we are going to, yesterday we saw the wealth, and today it's a relationships. Today we will be working on relationship. The whole session today will be on relationship. And today we'll be having darshan of Kalyana Sundaramurti. The theme will be the word, and my world. So, after this powerful yoga session, now we will enter into the power manifestation session. I request all the participants to get ready so that we can enter into the power manifestation session. You can quickly grab your water bottle, notebook, pen, everything. We'll give you a few minutes so that you get ready. I request all the participants to grab water bottle, book, pen, everything, keep ready so that we can enter into the power manifestation. Yes, you'll be writing sort of intra exercises. So we need to have paper and pen. Quickly come down. Quickly come and sit down so that we can start the power manifestation. Before entering into the power manifestation, we'll chant the Shastra Pramana, which is scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye. Let us enter into the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmano nisya Tishtam militalochanaha Kramena manaso dhatyat Lakshayet lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting still without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivoham. Now, let's get ready for the power manifestation. I request all the participants to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Blindfold yourself. If you don't have blindfold, you can use a cloth so that you completely cover your both physical eyes. You will be seeing only through the third eye. Now, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Feel that space of oneness with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji. Drop your mind in that space of oneness. Have that deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Request Swamiji, whatever is being projected, shows you the third eye. It is only our ego stops from accessing the power. The more and more you invite Swamiji, more and more you will be able to manifest the
Paramashivoham.
surrender. And the deep gratitude is what makes the manifest power. The more and more you visualize Swamiji, you will be able to manifest this power. Now let us enter into the power manifestation. We are going to project like this. Keep your eyes closed. Let's enter into the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, please open your eyes with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji reveals through the third eye, you can put it in the chat. I request all the participants, whatever Swamiji reveals through the third eye, you can put it in the chat so that we can help you in the power manifestation. Please take a few minutes that you can put it in the chat.
Don't hesitate anything. Whatever has been revealed to you, just go ahead and post. It may be anything. You would have got any visualization, or sometimes you didn't have got anything. Please go ahead and share the details.
Even it is blank, you can put it in the chat. I was not able to see it. So nothing to worry about it. We are there to help you in your power manifestation. So what it might be if it is wrong, don't have all the self-doubts. It is not you seeing it, it is Swamiji is seeing through you. So whatever Swamiji reveals, you can put it in the chat. It is only your self-doubt which stops you from manifesting your power. You just need to ferociously declare you are Paramashiva and start manifesting this power. The more and more you become ferocious with yourself, declaring that you are Paramashiva, you will be able to manifest this powers. Yes, now we are going to project the image. Yes, you can see this colorful chariot, which is from the hometown of Swamiji, that is Tiruvannamalai. If you have seen this chariot or the blue sky or different colors, red color or pink color or the wheels or chariot or people, you can put it in the chat.
Yeah, there are more things also there. The flowers, the bill on the chariot, and it's a wooden chariot. The traditional architecture works are there. So please go ahead and share whatever you saw in your third eye. Nithyananda, quick scene being ma, Nithyananda.
Now please switch on your camera. Yes. Now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. Completing in you with others and completion with others. We'll be working on this. So we'll be working on completing in you with others and completing with others. I request all the participants to get the book and pen so that we can start this exercise.
Yes, as today is relationships. So completion within yourself and completion with others is very important to have good relationships in your life. So how to experience Advaita the practical way? You are Sachidananda, Parabrahma. You are eternal truth, eternal consciousness, eternal bliss, Nithyananda Swarupi. The science of completion is the science of eternal bliss. In our life, we may put with something, we may be angry about something. Today, let's be complete with everything, whatever the emotions, whatever the situation. Let us complete with everything. Bring completion with everything so that you put up with something, and even if you don't put up with something, you are not incomplete with that. So you are not incomplete with that thing. So we'll be sharing the more truths about how to experience Advaita in a very practical way. When you engage, entertain the incompletions, when your thinking is from incompletion, it naturally leads to more and more incompletion. The thinking from incompletion leads to more and more suffocation. Basically, incompletions are trying to make you believe your life is influenced by the factors Sorry for the technical glitch. See, we have been looking into the incompletions. The thinking from incompletion leads to more and more suffocation and more suffering. Basically, incompletions are trying to make you believe that your life is influenced by the factors which are not in your control. Completion is making you understand that not only your life, but anything you see is under your influence. Understand, it is not from the reality you perceive. So if you are in incompletion, your mind will take over you. If you are in completion, you will have control your mind and you will be able to do whatever you want to manifest. So completion is the necessity for us to live, experience Advaita.
Yes. So what is the biggest wealth? You know, it is the ability to relate with large number of people with love. It is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave you. Understand? What is the biggest wealth? You know, it's the ability to relate with a large number of people with love is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave. The more and more you start enriching the people, the more and more they become the part of your life, which will never leave. Understand? There are only two ways of being wealthy. The organized way of wealthy is ability to relate with multiple people with energy. Another is toxic way of relating is like ruling. Today, let's decide that I have to bring completion with others, with whomever I am living. So most of the time we have incompletion with whom we relate a lot, with whom we love, with whom we work. So today let's decide I have to bring completion with others, with whomever I am living. From that, the completion starts with others. Okay.
Yeah, that very decision, if you made that I have to bring completion with others, with the sankalpa, with the prayerful mood to Swamiji, then definitely Swamiji will make things happen. It's a declaration from your side that you have to decide, you have to live in completion with others.
Teamly means family and team together. Understand? Teamly means family and team together. Unfortunately, human beings have lost connection even with themselves. The problem is we are always busy with our mobiles or social media thing, but we are not connecting ourselves with ourselves. Forget about having connection with the family. Even with ourselves, we have lost the connection.
Yes, even the next generation, if you see, they are also adapting the same lifestyle from the parents. If you see the 2 3 years kid, they are having a mobile, and with that they are losing the relationship with the father, mother, and all around. So that is the worst scenario to live like that.
If you see past 10 to 15 years, we had most of the time spending with our brothers, sisters, friends, playing. But now everyone having their own gadgets and they're busy with their gadgets. That's a problem. This strong, deep-rooted, grounded lifestyle is lost. Due to various reasons, we may become very unconscious. Now, making us come back to consciousness and create complete, centered, grounded with ourselves and with our family and team together is team. Teamly is the people with whom you share your life. People whom you share, people who share their life with you is team. Understand? Teamly is the people with whom you share your life, and people who share their life with you is teamly. It might be your best friend, it might be your brother, it might be your father, it might be your colleague, whoever is the part of you who share with whom you share your life and who share their life with you is teamly. Literally, people who are part of living your existence. Only those people are teamly. Even if it can be a pet, your trees, rivers, mountain can be part of your team. Yes, you may add Swamiji also on your team. Today, the three most important relationships in your life. Who are your team? Decide to bring completion with them. Today, three most important relationships in your life. Understand? Three people you are going to choose. Whoever is very part of your life. It might be a very close friend or your brother whom you share, or your sister, or your colleague whom you share every day, whom you spend most of the time with them. So decide the three most relationship in your life. Today, decide to bring completion with them. So let's start this internalization exercise. Yes, have your book and pen. So you are going to compete with this three important relationships in your life who are teamly.
Yes, in the yesterday's satsang also, the Supreme Body of Hinduism beautifully explained why teamly is required for us. It is for us to grow spiritually, for us to do the spiritual routine authentically, for us to practice all the techniques Swamiji has given to us. So teamly is required. So with that context, take three important relationships
And start completing with them. So it might be very hard. How can I complete? What may he think? Forget about it. You need to complete. You need to manifest power. You need to get enlightened. So if you need to get all this, you need to complete. Don't worry what your mind says. Just drop at Swamiji's feet and start doing this completion.
just decide to bring completion with them. Then we'll be in the further sessions, we'll detailedly explain how to do completion with others. And we have beautiful sessions, upcoming sessions are there. There, deeper truths will be explained to you, and you will internalize those exercise, and you'll be able to manifest completion with others by the end of today.
Don't worry that you may lose relationship. Nothing. It'll flower very beautifully the moment you do completion. So always we have a fear of losing the relationship. Don't worry about it. It become more beautiful. Your relationship become more clear, and it will be authentic relationship. You start internalizing. So we are going to project the internalization exercise. You can start doing it. Yes. Now, we have finished this exercise. Let us enter into the powerful session on relationship that are shaped by our cognition. We will listen to the Swamiji's powerful thoughts about relationship are shaped by your cognition. So sit straight, have your book pen along with you so that we can enter into this session. Please pen down all the powerful cognition, what you receive during this session. This will help you to have the powerful cognition, to imbibe this powerful cognition, which helps you to manifest your reality.
Listen, relationships are not something separate from you. They are an extension of you. How many of you are getting it? For example, how you relate with you, same way only you relate with others. There is no such thing. With you, you will relate nicely, and with others, you will go on be screaming. No. With you, you will be screaming inside, but with others, you will start smiling. No. It's not possible. When I say relationship, I don't mean only the people, spouse, husband, father, mother. No. Your relationship with everything. Your money, your relationship with your health, your relationship with the river, your relationship with the water, your relationship with the fire, your relationship with the air, everything, success. Listen, success comes to you based on the space you carry. Suddenly from two big mutts, suddenly yesterday one phone call, one Pitadishwar means Sri Mahant, a big mutt, calls my secretary and he says, I want to speak to Maharajji. See, Maharajji means head of your mutt. Head of your organization is called Maharajji. I want to speak to Maharajji. Our guy said, Maharajji means, what do you mean? You are calling Nithyananda Ashram. That guy said, yes, I'm calling Nithyananda Ashram. Swamiji is the head of our ashram. Our guys are shocked. When we took over any mutt without even knowing our knowledge. Then he said, no, Acharya Mahamandaleshwar is our head. He has written a will. Whoever becomes next Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, this property goes to them. So I am the in charge Sri Mahant. I have to come and give the report of this month. And Akada has said that Swamiji is going to be the Mahamandaleshwar, Acharya Mahamandaleshwar. I have to come and give you the report. I thought, oh God, please understand, not for any pride or anything, I'm just giving you as an example. If you carry the space, if you are completely in tune, in good relationship with you, everything around you falls into you. Please listen. The relationships you did not give up on are equivalent to the extra hands you have. The relationships you gave up on is equivalent to the broken hands. Listen. If you have lived around me, you will know one of the biggest my strength is I will not give up. These fellows will be doing the same mistake, but I will be giving the same solution for last 10 years. But here also I will give the same solution. Till they evolve. Some of the fellows in the ashram, they don't even have the intelligence to make new mistake. When I say some word, don't measure them with your eyes. Only learn the lesson I mean. Even if it is a dust, if it sits with the flower and gets into my head, it is in my head. Understand? It is worshipped. How many of you have seen that my not giving up in your life directly? Or you heard from the people? I'll scream as if now if you don't transform, you will be killed. But even if you don't transform for 12 years, I will not reduce the spirit of screaming, I will continue to scream. Usually what you do, when you train people, you don't show the strength of training. Same way, when you after 2 times, if they are not trained, you give up on them. Both are wrong. In training, I will train as if you don't transform now, you are dead. But he will not be transformed for next 10 years. He will be doing the same nuisance. I will continue to be screaming same way. But I won't give up. Not giving upon people. Listen. Only when you don't give up on you, you will not give up on others. Please understand, I am giving you some of the basic tips to raise you to the real understanding about relationship. If you give up on others, you will simply give up on you. If you have the pattern of giving up on others, I guarantee you will have depression. Because depression is nothing but you mentally giving up on you. How many of you have the pattern of giving up on people? I told, they are not listening, what can I do? All of you be very clear, you will all have depression. Maybe having or yet to get. But you are on the path of depression. No, it's true. Whether it is in your office, in your house, in your team, in your business, anywhere. If you give up on people, you will just give up on you and fall into depression. You are moving towards depression. Because, listen, please listen, drop everything and listen. I'm still seeing people writing. No, drop the pen, paper, listen. The conflict outside, if you give up, why you give up? Because you don't have the clear ideas to move further. Understand? You don't have the integrity and authenticity to break through that conflict, to break open that conflict. That is why you give up. So you are not able to face the conflict. Am I right? So the same thing only for you inside also. When the conflict comes, you don't have enough integrity, authenticity, words, right understanding to break open it. You will give up on you. So giving upon others and giving upon you is one and the same. You can't say, I will not give up on me, but I will give up on others. No. If you have a depression, you have given up on yourself mentally. If you are not successful, you give up on yourself confidence. The confidence you carry on you, you give up on you. All failures are nothing but giving up on you. Listen. Failing is not failure. Quitting is failure. Failing is not failure. Quitting is failure. When you give up on you, failure happens to you. Not till then. Not till then. failure happens to you when you give up. Not till then. Not before. Giving up. Listen, the speed with which you give up others, if I give up on you, what will happen? No one will be here. Whenever you don't give up on people and you break big obstacles towards enlightenment. Whatever makes you feel that you should give up is the biggest obstacle. If you break that and don't give up on you and others, you have moved closer to enlightenment. You move to the next step. Just 2 minute small exercise I want you guys to do. How many relationships in your life you gave up and how many you are not giving up and still holding? Make both the lists. Listen. How many you gave up is a minus of your life. How many you are still holding without giving up is a plus on your life. Now we will know the life's calculation. Whether your life is running in profit or loss. This cough which I am having is started from Kumbh Mela. The eosinophilia went high, but I did not give up on me. No medicine, I did not take any medicine. Just in a month, eosinophilia came down. But then this tonsillitis, I was somehow avoiding the medicine. Finally, anyhow, I started taking the antibiotics, the allopathy medicine, but I did not lie down or rest or stop talking, stop taking my classes. Last inner awakening, few sessions I missed, but continued the whole inner awakening. Now I could see it has reduced a lot. It is all about how you relate to things, not the way they are, but the way you are. Do not give up on people in your life because people are everything. People are everything. Please understand. Now, how many of you feel your life is going in plus? How many lives are going in minus? Raise the hand. So now you know what you should do, you need to do. What do you need to do? Not give up on people. Not to give up on you and people. I also wanted to introduce another one concept, a very important truth about this relationship. Today, you are going to start an important process called completion with others. Completion with others. How many of you had a question? How to do that? You will have the answer now. Today you will have the answer. But before that, you have to do completion with yourself about some more things. This concept of completion with you and completion with others needs kind of a certain arguing. Means I'll be giving you some idea, you have to think through and come back to me and argue with me, then internalize. Usually, always in all arguments, if I conduct the argument, it's a failure because people don't argue with me. I'm too heavy to argue. My presence is too heavy to argue. The problem is, if you just accept without arguing, you will never practice. You just drop it in the dustbin when you go out. Please listen. Listen to this story. It's a beautiful story. How many of you know the story that Narada, a great rishi, went and gave a knowledge, enlightenment mango to Shiva? How many doesn't know the story? Then at least, for all of you, I will tell the story once more. There's a mango, if you eat, you will get enlightened. So, Narada goes with that mango, and it is possible. Please understand. You can ask, how can enlightenment happen by mango? If that a leaf or a fruit can be taken and programmed, the right biomemory can be programmed and inserted into your body, your biomemory will absorb that programming and be awakened. It is possible. I am working on it. Still I am not seen the breakthrough, but I am working on it. If you go into the Gurukul area, you will see some 18 trees, neem trees, having the what you call in the Western biology, what do you call that? Parasite. Parasite. But here in the Eastern tradition, we call that as pullurivi, means from one tree making the another one biomemory to happen. In the neem biomemory, you will see bilva biomemory happening. See, there was a tree, huge neem tree. In that neem tree, the biomemory of the bilva was there, and both were from the neem tree, the bilva tree has happened. Not in the edge of the branches and all. From the branch itself, it has happened. In the early times of the ashram, I gave instruction to the gardeners, you should not touch the tree, you should not disturb the tree, and left it. Understand, it is not a disease. Please listen. I told the gardeners that don't touch this tree, leave it. But when I was traveling outside India, these poor fellows, these gardeners without brain, they thought this is a parasite, only if you remove it, this tree will grow well, and they removed it and the whole tree died. So when I came back, I saw that I could not, because it was such a high energy. Then I just looked around and said, let all the trees grow the same bilva biomemory, and 18 trees which were standing around have started growing. All of them have it now. It is the putting the another one biomemory. Biologically they say no, it is a parasite and all these that. All the 18 trees have that. With that leaf only you can do this process in Siddha tradition. You can transmit enlightenment just by a pill. So this enlightenment mango, Narada brings and gives it to Shiva. Shiva laughs and says, what for? I need this mango. He looks at Devi. Devi also, what for? These two kids need to get enlightened. They are growing now only. It's Ganesha and Subramanya. Ganesha and Skanda, two kids of Shiva. Both of them try to fight. I want this, I want this. Then Mahadeva says, all right, whoever goes round the world 3 times will get this mango. Immediately Skanda, he has his own private jet, peacock, and he flies to go round. But this Ganesha has only a mouse. And how much a mouse can pull the elephant? And he looked around, nothing can be done. He just went round Mahadeva and Parvati 3 times, came and said, give the mango. Devi asked, how can this be considered as going around the world? Ganesha beautifully says, Subramanya is going around his world. I am going around my world. Understand? You both are my world. So I went around my world. Give me. He got it and ate. Then after that story continues. Subramanya comes back. There was a big fight. And then he goes and sits on the hill called Mandada Hills. It's actually in Kailash itself, the Mandada Hills, where he goes and stands alone as independently. Then when Bogar went from here to there, as a memory of that incident, he built the Parani. He did not come and stand in Parani. A small kid, how can he come from all the way from there to here? Of course, Parani has Subramanya's presence, that is different. But the incident happened there itself. So the whole story goes on. Listen, the moral I want you to learn from this story is, there are 2 worlds. The world, my world. Happening, my perception about happening. Getting it? best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes, Nithyananda. With this, we enter into this day of Paramashivoham, learning about how we can bring completion in all our relationships, our family, friends, stimuli, and even just the way we relate with the world itself. So we will start after this powerful jnana segment with the first internalization, the first exercise, where we're going to start the completion with ourselves. Before we can open up the completion with others, let us first do completion with ourselves.
Yes. So the first step will be, if there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion, which is influencing you, then now that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. Understand? There is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion, which is influencing you. Pen down that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. Now, once you identify, you are going to relive. Reliving is reliving, means the past powerlessness, which is influencing your thinking. You are going to relive those incidents. Whichever in the past which influence you, those things, we are going to relive those incidents. There is a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8 or 9, which is still influencing your thinking. One man came to me and said, I never go to beach. This is an example we are giving. One man came to me, said, I'll never go to beach, Swamiji. Even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver. I have a panic attack. I asked why. No, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father. I saw a murder happening in a beach and we ran away from the spot. From that time till I cannot. Now I'm 57, I cannot go to the beach. So this is the one of the incident of a devotee. What happened in his childhood, which influenced till now. The moment he had a walk, he went for a walk with his father in a beach. And suddenly he saw a murder happening. From that place, they both ran away, father and the son. So till now he is around 57. Even if he goes towards the beach, he starts shivering. So this is one of the example like that. Identify which are the incompletion which influence at your childhood. You are going to complete with that.
Yes, we're going to project the slide on screen. And if you have any questions about the completion process, to let us know so we can help you out. Let's make sure that we first complete with all the powerlessness that we already carry inside, looking for the powerful, the painful moments. And let's get ready for this completion segment.
Yes. If you have finished, this completion. Yes, if you have finished the completion, we can enter into the power manifestation. Sincerely, if you've done, you'll be able to manifest the power. Any completion, when you do it, it manifests as a power manifestation. When you break some pattern or when you come out of some pattern, it manifests as a power manifestation. That is the reason we always do after internalization exit this power manifestation. So today we'll be scanning on Vakshakti. Scanning your own work and see all the diluted promise you have given to yourself.
Yes, in the first round, we're going to scan for those promises we have given to ourselves. For example, yes, now I'm going to go to the gym, I'm going to build my body, I'm going to do dieting and plan my life in terms of health and fitness. Many times you would have looked in the mirror and thought, okay, now it's time, now I'm going to start. Done for 2 days and then we dropped it. So diluted promises are promises that we don't bring the intensity in to actually make them happen. Diluted promises can also be promises where you internally felt, okay, I'm anyways not going to pull through with that. So just to satisfy yourself in the moment, you would have uttered these words to you, but you actually did not pull through with them. So look in and scan all these promises that you have given to yourself, which you have not fulfilled. See, the Vak is the expression of integrity. Vak manifests when you value your own word as your life. When you understand that, you have to commit to the word that you have given to yourself and others with your life. You try whatever is possible, whatever you can achieve, whatever you can do, even giving your life to make the word happen, and it will not manifest, then you can complete with it. You can tell yourself, okay, I tried my best, but I'm going to drop this now. I'm going to either adjust the way you declare, or you're going to drop the idea of manifesting it once and for all. But you should not give yourself diluted promises. If you make diluted promises, the worst thing that will happen is that you will lose trust in yourself. So whenever a challenging moment comes, first you will doubt yourself. You yourself will make fun of you. Oh, sure, you're going to stop smoking. Sure, sure. So that kind of nagging voice inside, that comes when you have given diluted promises to yourself, which you have not kept. In this round of the power manifestation, we're going to combine the power of body scanning with the power of completion. So we're going to center ourselves on the third eye, connect to Swamiji from the space of oneness. And once we enter into that space of oneness, we can direct the consciousness onto our Vak, which is in the throat cavity. It is the intra-organ, which is managing, which is the intelligence behind our speech, the intelligence behind our declaration. Once the Vak Shakti is purified, simply your declaration will become reality. People will simply understand what you want to convey. They have to listen to the word that you give. When you are in pure integrity, you will see you will be a natural leader because your word carries so much of weight. Because you honor your word so much, others will simply honor your word as well. And you will see, you will not give your word lightly. If you give your word, it is your life that you are committing. And this way, the cosmos, when you give a word, will give all that the cosmos has available to make it a reality. So it is one of the beautiful powers that start expressing when you do the completion. And Vak Shakti scanning is a very fast, very straightforward way, because we're shining the light of Paramashiva's third eye onto our Vak. And any incompletions, you can simply burn them. So requesting everyone to be on camera for this powerful process. And let us start connecting to Swamiji in the space of oneness. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Vibrate with the Mahavakya and scan your Vak for all the diluted promises that you have given to yourself and complete with them. Let us enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. You can all now settle down and make sure to share whatever insights you have received, whatever completion you have experienced during this round of the power manifestation. You understand this is not much of a quantifiable power manifestation, so you don't have like a verification step, but you yourself will know whether completion has happened. So if you feel the completion is yet to happen, then just keep sitting, keep scanning your heart, look in. All of us have diluted promises that we have given to ourselves, words that we have given to ourselves, and we have not kept them. So make sure to scan your work sincerely. We're going to go through various different rounds, various different subjects, various different aspects of Vak Shakti completion. So let us all manifest this power of Vak. And we're now going to enter into the next segment, the next jnana segment of the day. We always understand ourselves as an individual, a person who has relationships, who knows people, and we relate to certain people in a certain way. But we don't cognize that these people are actually a part of us. We think, okay, we are a person who has relationships. Actually, relationships are what makes our identity. What other people think about us is a very fundamental aspect of our identity. So if we are in incompletion with someone who is like important to our life, it means that we are not taking responsibility. We're not owning up for that relationship. We are having a blind spot about our very own identity, which we are not willing to look into. So let us learn in this segment from Swamiji how relationships are actually not separate from us at all. This understanding itself will lead to so much completion and will make us feel so good about ourselves if we can cognize the responsibility that we carry towards our relationship as a part of ourselves. So let's listen deeply as Swamiji is sharing these powerful revelations.
Let's start the program. N relationships. The first statement I want to make, please understand, this is the essence of the whole program. Relationships are not something separate from you. They are extension of you. Please understand. Relationships are not something separate from you. They are extension of you. The way you feel about you, the way you carry you, the things you believe in you, the extension of all this is relationship. For example, if you believe strongly, I am embodiment of love, by more and more love, I only expand, I am not getting exploited, you will not have any disturbance in relationships. It is what you believe as you. It is the extension of you. Relationship is not something outside you. It is extension of you. See, I am not just going to talk about the relationship with your family, with your spouse, with your parents, with your kids. No, I am not just going to touch that. In these 2 days, I am going to give you the formula, relationship with everything in your life. Your health, relationship with your wealth. Understand? You have a certain love-hate relationship with your wealth. That is why you again and again suffer. This spendthrifts, shopping phobia, all this is nothing but love-hate relationship with wealth. When you know this is your limit and you go on spending, it means what? You just don't have a right understanding with relationship. You just don't have a right respect for relationship. You just don't have right connection for the wealth. Whether it is your wealth and all fears are because you do not have the right relationship with the reality. So I am going to work now very experientially, relationship with wealth, relationship with health, relationship with success, relationship with people. Of course, relationship with people are going to be the main theme of the program, but you will have the formula to work with everything. It is not just people responsible for your suffering. It is your ideas. By the end of these 2 days, I am expecting and I sincerely want you to experience transformation, not just the way you relate with yourself and others, but also in your very basic cognition with which you relate with everything that exists. Understand? The cognition. I am not just working with you all with words. I am working deeper than the words. Your biomemory. See, your biomemory is made out of certain stuff. We call it prana. So I am working in that pranic level. When the work starts, this kind of materialization and all shows that it is a solid proof that pranic connection is established now. Not just two-way video conferencing connection, pranic connection also established. I'll share with you a few researches recently. I was studying, collecting some Western researches to present it to all of you, the scientific researches, how the relationship, the concept of relationship, having right relationship directly impacts your health, happiness, workplace productivity, psychological health, and mainly cardiovascular functioning and decreasing stress levels. People with social ties are 200% risk of dying from heart disease. Please understand. If you are kind of a lonely person, aloof, not much friends, socializing, all that, 200% more possibility for you to die in heart disease. I am just reading out the conclusions. Of course, I am not saying just drink and socialize. If you socialize, have more friends, then less possibility for the heart disease. If you socialize and drink, then I can say 300%. Anyhow, understand only the conclusion. Don't interpret in your own way. Same way, people who isolate themselves and live only in loneliness, their effect of stress on them is at least 3 times more than a person who has a lot of friends. And it leads to quicker aging. If you want to stop aging, radiate more friendliness, that's all. More friendliness. One important thing, when you radiate friendliness, don't pick up others' depression. Next research, some 100 couples were collected by a team of researchers. All of them have been taken to the hospitals, and various number of wounds were created in their hands. Many number of wounds, but for all of them same number of wounds, same depth were created, and they have been sent back. Same treatment, controlled conditions. You will be surprised. The couples who have a happy relationship, couples who have hostility among them, for them, it took 2 times more days for healing the same wounds with the same treatment under the same controlled conditions. They are saying twice. And for example, if a couples with a good relationship, if it took 10 days wound to heal, for the people with hostility who don't have a good relationship, it took 20 days. Then understand your body, your cells, your biomemory directly respond to the feeling you carry, you experience when you look at the people with whom you are living. I tell you, even if it is little costly, what costly? It is going to cost your ego, that's all, nothing else. At the most, what your spouse is going to expect. If it is your wife, she may expect that you give her little attention. If it's your husband, he may expect you take care of him. That's all. It's not going to cost you much. It is going to cost your ego. That's the main thing. Understand? But even if it costs your ego, maintaining happy relationship is worthy. And there are 6-7 more researches done by MacArthur study of successful aging, conducted by National Institute of Aging, and all these researches. I'll just give you the conclusion. Conclusion is, people who have this lonely lifestyle, who don't maintain the relationship, their risk for Alzheimer's is 10 times more. Please understand, 10 times more than people who have a loving cordial relationship with the family and the people with whom they live. See, sometimes you may not be living with family, but with whoever you are living, having loving relationship reduces the risk of Alzheimer's. There are some more conclusions. Finally, everything boils down to this only. They are saying that aging will be slowed down, you will be more younger, your psychological aging will be reduced, the space in which you feel as you will be more settled and balanced. There are some more other technical details. I don't want to get into that. But everything finally gives this conclusion. Relationships directly affect your health. Directly they affect your basic understanding about the life. Healthy relationships, even though it is little costly, but it increases your life expectancy, protects your vital organs like brain and heart. Understand? Relationships are not just protecting your heart, it protects your brain also. Alzheimer's, it protects your brain also. Now I have given you few points why this program relationship. Now I want to tell you why I am taking. As I said in the first statement, relationship is not something outside you, it is extension of you, because it is related to you. Except an enlightened being, nobody can read you as you are. Please understand, an enlightened being knows you much more than you know you. So that's the reason I have taken the responsibility of working on this relationship. It's very tricky subject, you know. When you tell the husband to bend his ego, he becomes antagonistic to me. If I tell the wife, no, you adjust and go, she goes against me. I have a lot of problems just because I try to mend the relationships of the families. See, both the fellows are individually highly devoted to me. Somehow human beings feel for relationship you need to remove some part of your flesh and give, which is not true. It is a wrong cognition. You feel for the relationship that you need to remove part of your flesh and give it to others. No, it's wrong cognition. Please understand. I tell you, go on enjoying your very existence, love, life. You will simply see all the relationships around you is just evolving. And relationship has nothing to do with anger management. Understand? All these so-called relationship programs run by these intellectuals, philosophers, psychologists, psychoanalysts, they all go on talking about anger management and all these, that things. Understand? It is not about the actions you perform between each other. It is about the feeling you carry in you about whole. See, it is all about you. It is not about anger. When people come and ask me, Swamiji, how to manage the anger? I tell them simple solution. After your bust, don't, you see, for example, you shout. After 2 hours, don't go and tell your wife or husband or family, no, 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 I may shout, but I am a very good person at heart. Don't tell all that. Tell them very clearly, I am a bad person. When I am angry, I am a bad person. Just take a stick and beat me and give back. That's it. Tell everybody, give back. Your anger is a clear, calculated risk. Be very clear. It is a calculated risk. When the person gives you back, you keep quiet. So, best way of anger management is tell all the fellows who are victims of your anger, give back. Don't think I am a good person. I am a bad person when I shout. So come on, you also shout, let us fight. Fight it out. In 2 days, all your anger will disappear, I tell you. You are covered. Be very clear. But you go on believing when anger comes, you are a courageous warrior. When it goes up, goes down, you say, no, 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 I am a good person at heart. Why don't you look at my heart? All this anger management are this kind of this action-based ideas of relationship management, all is foolishness. Understand? For relationships, only 2 things. 1, break the old pattern. How I am going to make you all do this too? That is the whole drama now. Whatever is happening, the world, the fact is one thing. How you perceive it, my world, is another one thing. Your judgments, labels, ideas, opinions, interpretations, beliefs, expressions, expectations, memories, all this put together is my world. The world, fact, is a simple round, simple circle, actual happening, which is given by facts. But your interpretation of the happening given by your cognition, your judgments, your labels, your ideas, your opinions, your notions, your interpretations, your beliefs, your experiences, your expectations, your memories, all this put together creates your own pattern. Just today morning I was telling, arthritis is nothing but the pattern you have about you. I want all of you to know, if your mind experiences enlightenment, it will never come back. If your consciousness experiences enlightenment, it will never come back. But your body does not have a permanent safe haven. No. It has to be maintained. So I will not lose my enlightenment only in my mind, only in my consciousness. So that much my body also will be protected. But all the other rules and regulations of the body does not permanently maintain a high frequency itself once you raise it to the frequency. I wanted to tell this essence to you. Your body does not always retain its highest frequency just because you pushed it to once. Second important truth, the pattern you carry about your body directly impacts the pattern you carry about others also. Just like body's pattern deteriorate, your relationships also deteriorate. Just because you had trust yesterday, it's not that you will have the same trust today. It deteriorates. The perception you carry about what is happening in life is given by your basic cognition. Now in US I have seen so many divorces happening. How you know? First the man will go and get a job in Microsoft or somewhere settled in US. He will get married and take the girl also. And naturally he has to teach driving for her. She has to, because there everybody has to drive individually. Just in the driving teaching, so many marriages will break. No, really I am telling you. Just in the driving teaching, marriages will break. Because these guys, when they try to teach, they show their superiority. And nobody can tolerate. Just teaching driving. How many marriages have broken, I can tell you. The basic cognition is nothing but the way you receive, process, interpret and respond to any information entering your system through 5 senses. Your perception, cognition. See, this my world and the world, how you miss, how you add and miss which is not there through your perception. You are almost never in touch with the actual happening in your life, because for you, your perception is the happening. Your perception becomes actual happening. All your expectations about life are also based on your perception and how life should be or should not be. All your expectations about life are also based on your perception of how life should be or should not be. Same way, all your expectations from people in your life is also based on your perception of how they should be or they should not be. This is what I call as fantasy. Not only that, based on your fantasies, you are constantly chisel people in your life. You continuously judge people, resist people, manipulate people based on the way you cognize or perceive them. Your cognition is responsible for the way you relate with life and with people in your life. Your cognition makes or breaks your relationships. Bringing awareness to your cognition transform your whole experience of you and all that exists in your life. I wanted to guide you into an exercise based on this whole thing. Please understand. Please do the exercise sincerely. See, now I can take this class in 2 ways. One, with a lot of enthusiasm, excitement. Hey, all you guys have come from all over the world. You are gathered in all over the world. You are all sitting. You know, both ways I can run, but only with the excitement when I stand and do, the results will be there on you. Same way, you also can do both ways. Wow, I heard so much about him. 2 days I have a chance to spend around him. Come on, let me sit and let me really take maximum from this program. Let me do workout. Let me really make my relationships beautiful. Or anyhow, my wife has dragged me here. Somehow till evening if I manage, then things are done. How to manage till tomorrow evening without getting caught and nicely sleep? Or without getting caught, somehow push the time. You can do in both ways. You also have choice, I also have choice. Which choice shall we choose? Anyhow, I am going to choose first choice only. I am going to be excited, I am going to do it. Now it is up to you. You are going to choose the first choice or second choice. If you are choosing the first choice, really doing it, then do it. See, the whole program, I made it based on exercise and experiments. Experiential. Because these concepts which I am talking to you, I am talking nowadays every day in satsang. So, all these ideas you will get it in the morning satsang itself. You don't need to be here for the class. But the unique thing I am offering in the class is these exercises and experiments where I am expecting you to do it. So please do it. In your notepad, make 2 columns with the titles, The World and My World. Describe the relationship you share with yourself. Recollect and write down the first incident when you first related with yourself. Describe vividly what were the very first impressions you had about yourself in your life. First impression I had about myself as a Swami. This Raghupati Yogi taught me, hey, you are a Swami. I said, what is Swami means? Swami means, he described very clearly, all powerful, all knowing. You will not be bound by the ordinary body. I could not understand. But anyhow, I memorized. In Tamil he said, in Tamil, my mother tongue, he said, I memorized. But I can say still, that one concept, oh God, what it has done to me. Write down the actual incident under the world column. Under the world column, write down your cognition about yourself under my world column. Please understand. Write down the actual incident in the world, fact. Write down your cognition under my world column. The 2 column, the world and my world. Describe the relationship you share with your mother and father. Write down the first incidents. You see, if you are brought up by somebody else other than your biological father, I wanted you to write only the stepfather who brought you up. Please understand. I am asking you to write about the father, mother who brought you up, not just who gave birth. Fortunately for many people, both are same. Biological father only brings them up. Unfortunately for some people, biological father, mother are not bringing them up. So when you write, you need to write only the people who brought you up. They are responsible for all these things. Describe the relationship with your father and the mother. Write down the first incidents when you started judging and labeling them. What was the incident? What did you think of them and label them as? Describe how your mother actually is under the world column, and how you experience her under the my world column. Describe how your father is under the world fact column, and how you experience him under my world column. Describe under both these columns similarly about the other intimate relationships in your life, your spouse, your brothers, your sisters, your very close friends and relatives. All of you understand? Just take your notebook, make 2 columns, my world, the world. See, one side, the world, fact. The other side, my world. Make the column. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes. We learned how our relationships are a direct extension of ourselves, how the things that we believe, the things that we cognize about ourselves and others directly relate into how those relationships play out. So now we are going to enter into the completion with others. First thing you need to do is decide, I have to bring completion with others. With whomever I am living, this decision starts the completion with others. Your cognition is the way you receive. Your cognition is the way you receive, process, interpret, and respond to any information entering your system through your five senses. So there are two things that are happening constantly in your life. The world, the happening, the actual happening, which is just a set of facts, and my world, the perception you carry about what is happening. It consists of judgments, labels, ideas, opinions, notions, interpretations, beliefs, experiences, expectations, memories, and more. So all your ideas, all that which is not factually happening, but you put your own narrative onto what is happening. So relationships shaped by your cognition. Your relationships are shaped by your cognition. So your cognition is responsible for the way you relate with life and with people in your life. Your cognition makes or breaks your relationships. So there is a story about the perception.
The perception of the happening story. An old man went to a nearby village and was coming back to his home from a distance. He saw that his house was on fire. That's all. He started rolling, boiling on the ground and crying. One of his sons came to him and said, Father, why are you crying? The old man said, Oh, my house is on fire. My house is on fire. The son reminded him, Don't you remember, Father? Just yesterday we sold that house. Immediately the old man got up and completely he was become all right. He's okay. All his suffering, his pain, everything got disappeared. Everything become all right for him. But in few minutes, the second son came and told him, Father, we sold the house, that is true, but the money has still not come to us. Now, we have not yet received the money. Immediately, again, the old man started rolling on the ground, crying, Oh, my house is on fire. My house is on fire. My house is on fire. It was the same house burning for a few minutes. It was a suffering for him. The next few minutes, it was the same suffering. It was not a suffering anymore. Then again, after some time, it was suffering. So it is nothing but his perception, how his patterns are cognize the happenings. Now, why completion with others matters? In Bhagavad Gita, 4th chapter, in Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yoga, 11th verse, Bhagavan is very beautifully describing. Whatever form in which you approach me, I appear to be to you in that form. You always see the world the way you are, not the way the world is. Yata mam praptyante tan tata eva bhajami ham. Mam vartma anuvatante manushaya partha sarvasaha. First, you have to take responsibility for everything happening around you. You have to cognize that you are the source of happening for everything around you. So understand, first you have to take responsibility for everything happening around you. You have to cognize that you are the source of everything happening around you. Completion with others is not saying, I am sorry. It is not apologizing. It is not about being wrong or right. Feeling sorry comes from powerlessness. Completion comes out of responsibility, not of powerlessness. Anything you consciously build stays with you and makes you more and more powerful. True love and fulfilling relationship is your birthright. Fulfilling relationship means relationships that remind you again and again of and give you the experience of oneness is true relationship.
So now to the purpose of completion. The purpose of completion is not just healing your relationships. Your whole energy and consciousness will be different. Please know that what happened was not wrong. What is happening is right. Completion is right. Past is not wrong. We have that understanding. Oh, I took the wrong decision in the past. If we carry this belief, we will not step out of it. Completion is the power to change even your past. It is not that what has happened in the past is wrong, but completion is right. You are not blaming or complaining. You are only completing and dropping it from your inner space. So let's start by making a list of all the relationships that were a part of your life at some point. Start with the innermost, intimate relationships like your mother, your father, siblings, friends, spouse, children, guru, God, etc. You can even include your pets, plants, those who are dead now, if they were a significant part of your life. So it is about completing with all those relationships that had a significant impact on your life. Swamiji shared that you can even complete with a mountain. Like Swamiji had such a deep, intimate relationship with Arunachala. All of us, we have some relationships, even to inanimate object, and then something happens to that object and we get deeply incomplete with all the people involved. So it is not a joke. It is something that is actually happening. So let us look into all the intimate relationships that we have cherished and all the, let's just make a list for now. We're going to enter into a deeper completion process afterwards. So requesting all of you to have your pen and paper ready and start by simply listing down all the intimate relationships that you have cherished in your life. So if you have any questions or doubts about this step of the process, let us know, and let us get ready to enter into this exercise. Yes. Now that you all have noted down the list of your meaningful relationships, we're going to enter into the process. So in your notebook, make 3 columns with the following titles: My Incompletions, The World, and My World. So for each of your family members, for all the incompletions that you have created, that you are experiencing, note down what was the world, what was the happening, factual happening as it happened, and my world. What is my interpretation, my experience of the actual happening? So let us take a few moments. It's going to be a little bit of an extensive exercise. So if you have any questions or doubts, let us know. And let's get ready to enter into this step of the process. Yes. My world versus the world. If we sincerely look in and analyze, you will see all these incidents, no matter how horrible they might have seemed to us, no matter how much they have been haunting us. The fact that we have been suffering because of them is because of the my world, the ideas that we created about the incident, the intentions of people, the subtext of the entire situation. That is what we experience based on our beliefs, our ideas, our decisions, cognitions that we have arrived at. If we look back at the incident as it happened, without any interpretation, yes, there might have been pain in that incident, but that doesn't mean that we have to suffer even now. It doesn't mean that we have to stay away from a beach just because we had a bad experience at that beach. It is not that every beach is dangerous just because we witnessed a murder on a beach once. We don't need to close future possibilities just because of an experience we had in the past, which does not apply now anymore. So if we look at the incident as it happened, it opens up the doors for completion to happen. I hope all of you wrote elaborately about the my world and the world of your most significant relationships. And yeah, we're going to have more completion with our relationships throughout the day. For now, we're going to have a Nitya Kriya, which is going to be a combination of yoga asanas, pranayamas, and the direct initiation from Swamiji. Swamiji has energized these kriyas to awaken our Kundalini Shakti. So get your yoga mats ready and settle down as we are going to enter to this kriya.
Yes, this Kriya is for curing heart diseases. So I request all the participants to get your mats so that we can enter into the Kriya. See, all these Kriyas are designed by Swamiji to manifest health in us. So any problem, this Kriya is going to help you to get rid of the problem. Do it sincerely, you will see within 21 days, you will get healed, whatever disease it may be. It is designed by an avatar with the Shastra Pramanas. So I request all the participants do it sincerely so that you come out of this health issues. These are designed specifically for that element. If you have heart disease, this is the Kriya for you. If you have a stomach problem, this is the Kriya for you. Like that, many diseases, Swamiji has revealed the cure and care for all the diseases.
Yes, and so even if you do not have heart disease at the moment, this Kriya will flood your nadis, your energy channels, and it will also prevent you from developing that disease in the future. So let us all get ready and receive this guided Kriya from Swamiji.
Let's enter into Kriya today. Today's Kriya is for the cure for all the heart diseases. Let me describe step by step. Actually, I am doing so much of work on the body. I am evolving a new way the Western fitness on the Eastern Kriyas. For example, in the app coaster when you work, do the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha, your abs also will be worked out. You will have a six-pack and awakened 6 chakras. Now, please, this is a cure for all the heart diseases. As I said, even if you don't have heart disease, do this Kriya, it will awaken your Anahata chakra. See, through this Kriya, intense Kundalini is awakened in you. If you have heart disease, that energy will be used to cure the heart disease. If you don't have one, that whole energy will be cured, will be used to awaken your inner heart, the spiritual heart, the Anahata chakra, heart center. Come on. First step, Vishrakasana. Do paganki yetijo jota panom vanom puniho gotha chanko atarakari ragai adivaha aisi vididage. Translation of this verse: sit on toes and place the buttocks on heels. Means you have to sit on it. I don't know how many of you guys will be able to sit. Spread knees sidewards on the ground. Make a hollow of palms and place it on the mouth. Please understand like this. Keep the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. You see, keep the thumbs under the lips and close the mouth. Please understand. Keep the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. Fix the gaze steadily at the tip of the nose. Inhale through the right nostril, exhale through the mouth. Please understand. Let me show you. Understand? Put your thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. Fix the gaze steadily at the tip of the nose. Inhale through the right and exhale through the mouth. Do this 21 times. You can close your hands nicely like this. Do this 21 times. Inhale as much as you can. Exhale as much as you can. Deeply. Inhale as slowly as possible. Exhale through the mouth as slowly as possible. Inhale through the right nostril as slowly as possible. Exhale through the mouth as slowly as possible. Understand, through this process, the prana you are sending inside the body directly goes to the heart center. Do it at least 21 times. When you do in the house, every day, do it 51 times. If you have heart disease, find time for this kriya. Otherwise, you will not find time even to live. next step. Ajapa japa. Sit in the same posture. Let me read the instruction. Mooladhare yadaansaga tatahi hriti pankache tata nasabuta dvandve tripir hamsa samagamaha. Understand? Sit in the same posture. Visualize the right nostril breathing is going inside as hum. Left it is going down as sum. See, inhale with hum through right nostril. Exhale with sum through left nostril. Visualize it is coming, touching your heart and going out. Please start this ajapa japa. Inhaling through right with the hum sound, exhaling through left with the sum sound 21 times. Murcha pranayama. Please understand. Sit in the same position, same posture. At the end of the inhalation, gradually become fixed on Jalandhara Bandha, then exhale slowly. This is called the fainting or swooning pranayama, as it makes the mind inactive and thus confers bliss. Let me read the sutra. Pura kante kadattaram batva jalantaram shanaihi rechayen murchanas keyam manomurcha sugapradaha. Sit in the same posture. Place the palms and hands on the knees. Close the eyes. Inhale slowly and deeply through both nostrils. Do Jalandhara Bandha, means putting your chin on the chest and lock as long as you can, as long as you are comfortable. When you are feeling little not comfortable or uncomfortable, discomfortable, please release through both the nostrils. Do this 21 times. next step. Let's go to the next step. Sahita pranayama. Please understand this. Sahito dvivitata proktaha sagarbascha nirgarbaha sagarbo bejamucharya nigarbo bejavaritajaha bihavarjitaha. Sahita kumbhaka is of two sorts, Sagarba and Nigarba. The Sagarba is performed with Bija Mantra, Nigarba without Bija Mantra. Understand? Inhale and hold the breath inside with one Bija. Hreem, 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 Hreem. As many times as possible. Hold with this, repeating this Bija in the mind. When you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this 11 times. See, I am awakening all your subtle energy centers so that any heart diseases you carry completely gets healed. Please start doing. Don't use the fingers now. It's only supposed to be done just with the power of the sound. Like a inhale, reem, 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 inside, not verbally. When you can't, relax. Do it. Now stop. Next step, without that sound Hreem Kumbaga, just inhale, hold and release. Inhale as long as you can, hold as long as you can, exhale as long, as slowly as you can. Please do this 11 times. Nigarbha Kumbaga. I bless you all who are sitting with us at this moment in 663 places through NTV, 19 places two-way Nayanadiksha, in 226 cities, in 20 countries. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu, early morning, the form of light shaft, means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning, we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes. Now, after this powerful Kriya, let's enter into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to sit straight so that we can enter into the power manifestation. In this round, you will be scanning your own walk and see all the diluted promises you have given to others. For an example, your friend would have called you for a weekend. You promised that you will come, but you didn't show up. You know that will not happen, but you said to your friend that you are going to come, even you know that you had some other works. So like that, it might be an accident or it might be any other issues where you promised that you will come and you didn't show up. So all this promises you will scan and you will complete with others. So please pen down all the work you had given or diluted promise you have given to others, but you didn't keep it up. So you are going to complete with this in this round. So once you complete, you will see there is a pure energy inside you, which helps you to manifest powers. Anytime, anything, when you complete, it manifests as the powers. If it is not manifesting as the power, that means you are still holding on to yourself, not opening up. So I request all the participants, completely do it with all the sincerity, and Swamiji will manifest powers through you. You will have a breakthrough. The result of completing is you having a breakthrough. If that's not happening, it means you are still holding on to yourself. Just drop that idea. Visualize Swamiji in your inner being, be in that oneness space, and do it sincerely.
So now just settle down, connect to Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and surrender to that space of oneness where you and him exist in oneness as one. Swamiji is sitting where you are sitting and he's manifesting the power. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Turn your gaze inwards and just rest your awareness on the throat region where the Vak is reflecting on this body. And let Swamiji reveal all the diluted promises you have given to others.
Yeah, this Mahavakya actually will help you. Whatever which is sitting, which is like a blind spot, will open up. Actually, we won't be able to see all the things, but this Mahavakya is going to help you to see exactly the blind spot. All that will open up when you start doing from the earliest moment, whichever the earliest one, you can start writing. Surely you will see automatically it will start opening up. Yes, now let's enter into this power manifestation of scanning your own walk.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. If you are finished, let us enter into the next session. So today, this session will be on completion with others. We'll enter into the powerful satsang from the Swamiji, revealing the deeper truth with how to complete with others. Yes. Have your book and pen along with you so that you can enter into the session of Swamiji revealing the powerful truth about completion with others.
Please understand, you have to have tremendous sensitivity towards human being unless you are a great master. If you are a great master, you should not have any sensitivity to human emotion because they are useless. But if you are an ordinary human being working in the plane of ordinary human being, you should understand people are bunch of patterns. People are bunch of patterns. Their money, their land, their properties, their wealth, all that is of a great help. Please listen, all that is of a great help in their life. Listen, I am giving a very important example. For a person, his money, his land, his car, his relationships, all that is of a great help for him. Because he thinks all of them are great help for him, he starts thinking slowly, all of them are part of him, and develops many patterns related to them, and lives as a bunch of patterns. Please understand, when you make 10 crore or 100 crore, you plan, your Vamsha, all of you will live with that money. But by the time you make that money, you start thinking that money has become part of you, and the patterns around money has become part of you. Understand? Then by the time you have 100 crore, you are no more capable of living, because you have already become a bunch of patterns. Bunch of patterns. Human beings are a bunch of patterns. So, even when you do good to them, even when you want to do good to them, you have to go near them very carefully. You have to talk into their listening very carefully, with a lot of sensitivity. In your case, a normal man is supposed to create the space and completion in you and share that space with others. That is what is completion with others. There is a very beautiful story in the Indian mythology. Once Ganesha and Subramanya, both of them have decided to have a challenge, that who will quickly go around the world 3 times. Subramanya, as you all aware, has his own flight, peacock. He just sat on his peacock, started flying, crossing the continents, crossing the oceans, hills, once, twice, thrice. He completed and came back. He saw this Ganesha, heavy guy. His vehicle is a rat. But this fellow claims he won the game by going around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. He says, I won the game. I went around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. With this rat, what else can be done? Yanayai eliyiluttu kondu pogum adisayam. Tamil I described, the rat is dragging the elephant. What will happen? That much is the capacity. But finally, Ganesha declares, I won the game. I went around the Shiva and Parvati 3 times. Subramanya asked, how can that be? Very beautifully Ganesha says, you went round your world, I went round my world. Understand, you went around your world, I went around my world. You went around your world, I went around my world. You need to catch this truth. The world, my world. This is the sacred secret. The world is binary, logical, arithmetic, scientific, universal. My world is emotional, based on faith, beliefs, experiences of individual perceptions, realization of individual identity's expression in its fullest form. My world is totally different from the world. When my world is completely in tune with the world, you are a Jivan Mukta. When there is no conflict between my world and the world, please understand, people who are always going around the world are caught in agitation, anger, stress, rajas. People who are completely caught in my world sometimes can miss the world. Here, Ganesha is successful not just because he was centered on my world, he was centered on my world which was in tune with the world. He was completely experiencing my world, the Ganesha's my world and the world is one and the same. Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. Understand? Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. I'll give you a clear picture. How ordinarily people are caught between my world and the world and start preferring between these two, someone. When you start preferring the world, your whole life ends in depression. You are drained in my world. When you start preferring my world, sometime you can lose your balance and get into some fantasies and whims and fancies. My world should expand and grow and completely should be in tune with the world. Ganesha. Is my world. And the world. Both are in tune because Mahadeva, Shiva, and Devi. Please understand, Shiva and Devi are really the world, and Ganesha also experienced Shiva and Devi as my world. Please understand, they were really cosmos, and he is also experienced them as cosmos. So the my world and the world has fallen in tune as the experience of Ganesha. So he going around Shiva and Devi is literally going around the world. Even though he said he went around my world, in his case the my world is the world. Usually human beings who give preference only for the world become extraordinary materialists but end up in spiritual poverty, depression, utter depression. Same way, people who prefer only my world sometimes end up in hallucinations without falling in tune with the world. Understand, the world can't be rejected as you think. Misunderstandings about the world should be rejected. Listen, completion with yourself is more like a spiritual practice. It is with completion with others the life itself starts. Listen, it is from the completion with others, I can say, this was the greatest contribution of Vivekananda. Swami Vivekananda's greatest contribution to Hinduism. He brought this idea of completion with others to the front. Completion with others is a spiritual quality, that's all. It is necessary for enlightenment. Unfortunately, we always got the idea if you have incompletion with others, run away to the higher planes where less people are there. No, that is not a solution. That is not a solution. Completion with others is the basic necessity, the basic quality you need for enlightenment. Understand? People sometimes ask me, how do I know whether I am suppressing or completing? If you are able to be in the space of completion with others, you are completing inside you with you also. If you are not able to be in the space of completion with others, then inside you, you are not completing with yourself, you are only suppressing. So the scale to find whether you are completing or suppressing, completing or brooding over, completing or waiting for a chance to take revenge. I have seen many people, in the name of completion, now I am completing, but I am not going to keep quiet. I will wait for time. When my time comes, I will tell you what to do. I will do what needs to be done. Completion with others is a spiritual practice. Completion with yourself is like Mahadeva. Completion with others is like Devi. Devi is required for the life to happen. That is why in all our temples, I have put Devi along with Mahadeva. I have not put Devi as a separate deity. Listen, completing with others. Others means not just only your father, mother, husband, wife, brother, sister, the human beings around you. We will start the completion with everything with which you are living. Your wealth, your health, your bag, your seat, your pets, your car, your house. Please understand, all these are living part of your life. They may be dead objects, but they are living part of your life. See, a house may be a dead object, but it is a living part of your life. How many of you understand what I am saying? It's a very important component of your life. First, we will start completion with all the human beings with whom we are living. First step, completion with everything. With every human being. First thing you need to do is deciding, I have to bring completion with others, with whoever I am living. I have to bring completion with whoever I am living. Even if they don't want, I will stretch my best and I will decide I am in the space of completion. Whenever they want, I am open to have them. I am open. I am going to be in the space of completion. Whenever they are also ready, it will become completely complete. Understand? Completion with others does not mean you are going to apologize to them. No. Apologizing is not completion. Asking sorry is not. So many people were saying, I want to apologize, I am sorry. No. I am sorry is not completion. I am deciding to drop hurting pattern in my life or any incompletion, misunderstanding, anything. I am deciding to drop and I am deciding not to bring them, not to give life to it again. See, past, you can't say you are wrong or you are right. No one can say you are wrong, you are right. It is not apologizing. It is not feeling sorry for the past. No. Deciding, I am dropping this incompletion, hangover of the past, and I will not allow this to happen once more. Completion is actually responsibility, not apologizing. See, apologizing or feeling sorry comes out of powerlessness, but completion comes out of responsibility. Understand the difference. Please listen, see the difference. Now when I am saying you need to complete with your mother, with your father, with your brother, with others, I am not asking you to apologize. I am not asking you to call them and say, oh sorry, oh sorry, oh sorry, bus bus. No. No. Feeling sorry comes from powerlessness. That is not completion. When you call, you explain, this is what has been perceived by me. Here, I am not interested in looking into you are wrong or I am wrong. That will only create more and more anger, hatred and suppressed violence. I am only saying one thing. I am ready to drop the past and its powerlessness, incompletion. I am declaring I am dropping the past and I am complete. I don't have incompletion. And I will not create any incompletion anymore. Your decision and declaration, when it reaches them, you will suddenly see they also open up and start coming towards completion. But first, you need to be prepared. Completion is nothing but coming to terms with the reality. Unfortunately, you cannot and you do not want to face the reality as it is. Kala Bhairava as it is. You put all your incompletions on him, your own imaginations on him, your own ideas on him, your own perceptions on him. Anything between you and the reality is incompletion. and coping up to face the reality is completion. Please understand, when you are alive, make heaven for you by creating completion within you and completion with others. While you are alive, make heaven for yourself. While you are alive, make heaven for yourself. Don't make hell for you. While you are alive, make heaven for yourself. If you are in the hell now, if you die now, don't think you will move to heaven or somewhere else. No. To terms with reality. Today meditate on this. Coming to terms with reality is completion. I am not saying you should not change reality. I am not saying you should accept reality. I am only saying reality should not make you powerless. That's all. Be powerful in front of reality, with reality, and you will know where you can change, where you have to change. Where you can change and where you have to change. Just decide, no powerlessness. Let's be friends. That's all you need to do with the reality. No powerlessness, let's be friends. I'll be powerful, you will be powerful, let both of us be powerful. Coming to terms with reality is completion. When you feel the idea of life is enemy is completed, you are in love, same statement from the other side. When somebody loves you, when you feel
Yes. If you have finished the exercise, we can enter into the powerful session from Swamiji. On Q&A on completion, where Swamiji shares about his completion with Mother. It's a beautiful incident where Swamiji completed with his mother. So let us enter into this session. This will help you to complete with all your relatives, family members. Even incarnation comes down and does the completion. So it's a beautiful session. Be sincere, be with complete awareness, listen to it, automatically you will have completion with your mother. The moment you go through the session and where Swamiji shares about his completion with his mother, you'll naturally have the completion with your mother. Let's enter into this powerful session.
See, let me tell you my own completion. And I wanted all of you to know, even if you become enlightened, till you carry this body, unless you complete, you will not be freed. I was at the age of 17 and a half. I was leaving the house for this Parivaraja Yatra. I went and told my mother, I am going for the spiritual pilgrimage. She just looked up and said, she did not answer first. She just looked up. Then I said, Ma, I am going and becoming a sadhu. Immediately her eyes, the water started flowing. She started crying. Then I hugged her. She hugged me. I had a very sweet relationship with her. Always I'll be sitting in the kitchen, telling her stories and eating. She had a strong faith, I am God, even those days. Because this Raghupati Yogi has convinced her. See, in Orthodox homes, when they cook for deity, they will eat only after it is offered to deity. They will never allow children to touch, or they will not touch. But anything my mother cooks deity, I'll eat, and she will never tell me don't eat. And after I ate, she will put it for the deities. She was very clear that I am some way spiritual or extraordinary. Very close relationship I had. Till the age of 14, I slept with her only. Till the age of 14. And I had the problem of bedwetting. Really. I'll fall into samadhi. Later on I realized it is samadhi. At that time it was a problem. All the school kids will make fun of me. Once in a while I go to the school. And this is one more reason for me not to go to school. I'll come back and tell, no, they are all laughing at me. See, anything happens in your house, school will know, because it's a small village. And it's a giant family. So early morning they will bring the bed and dry it on the top of the rooftop. Then whole world knows. I had bedwetting that night. She hugged me and I hugged her, and then finally I asked her, what do you mean by crying? You mean to say I should not go? She did not tell I should not go. She told me, no, I cannot stop you. I am not able to tolerate, so I am crying. That's all. I am not able to digest, so I am crying. You see, if she fought with me, I would have fought with her. I went with a mood of fighting. I prepared all my dialogue for fighting. But suddenly the whole thing tumbled down. She's not fighting with me. She's crying. Now means I would have changed the dialogue. But that time I didn't know what dialogue to speak. Anyhow, I left, but I was very firm and I gave them 3 days time. You call all your relatives, whoever want to see me last, they can see. Because I was very clear, I will go away to north and never come back. And it's almost like a big ritual. I was seated in the sofa in the center of the house. All the relatives and the old ladies will come and cry, ah, why are you going, and all that. It's almost like if there is a dead body, how they will cry. They came and cried. And after some time, they will have their coffee and go out. That's all, nothing more. And for many people, I did not even give a logical reason. I told them, why don't you eat? It's time. And they straight go and eat. That's it. Only for few people, I need to give a logical convincing or fighting or reason and all that. Many people, they'll come and stand, why are you going? Why can't you be here like us? Why are you leaving Arunachala and going? Is there any place better than Arunachala? I'll tell you, why don't you have coffee? See the smell, go. And straight they will walk inside. They will not even think I am not answering their question. Really? People are so unconscious. Anyhow, the 3-day celebration is over, farewell celebration. My grandfather tried to bring all the intellectuals of the city under whom I learnt. I learnt Saiva Siddhanta and all these things. The mantric tradition, all that I learnt. And all those pandits were brought, chanting Rudra, Chamaka and all these mantras and all that. So all those pandits are brought, Tamil and Sanskrit pandits, and they were all sitting and advising, long, big lectures. Finally, usually whenever they come to my father's house, my grandfather's house, they will receive 11 rupee dakshina. I told my grandfather, Papa, they have finished, why don't you give that 11 rupee? And they took the 11 rupee and went away. Anyhow, I left the house, became enlightened also. In my search, so many things happened and I achieved that experience and all that is over. When I came back to the body, settled into the body, first thing I saw, there's a hanging, biomemory, mother's suffering. Understand, she never fought with me. If she has fought with me, I wouldn't have had any hangover. Come on, you hit me, I hit you, bargain is over. But it was crying. The moment I settled into my body, I tell you, Diwali day, I settled into my body. Next day, I was in Tiruvannamalai to meet my mother. It's like when a woman delivers baby, how the body will be very fragile. That is the way my body was there. So I was just walking and I saw my mother in the temple. I was sitting in the temple, I did not go to the house. As a sadhu should not go back to his house, I was sitting. I have already taken sannyas also. I am with a kavi. The temple, some relatives saw me and they recognized me and they asked me, can we inform the house? I said, oh, okay, you can inform. And she came to see me, and then when I told this to her, she said, no, Swamiji, I can't disturb you, but I could not tolerate, so I cried. Only when I again hugged her, see, first time when she hugged me, before she could take her body out, I took it away. That incompletion was there. This time, till she took her body out, I was hugging her. I can say that is my completion. Only when I completed, understand, even I settled completely in me. Even if you get enlightened, unless you complete, you will not be able to settle down. Even if all the engrams are burnt, the body, the biomemory which you are carrying to function, that retains the incompleted pattern. Then she told me, if you come and eat in the house, my food, the food cooked by me, I'll feel everything is complete. I went to the house, then I said, you should give me Purna Kumbha and receive me as a sadhu. She said she will do everything, and she went and organized Purna Kumbha and all the things necessary to receive a sadhu. And when a sadhu comes, how you are supposed to wash the feet and do the Pada Puja in the outside the house and receive it Purna Kumbha. She did everything. She organized everything. As per the tradition, your mother is not supposed to touch the feet of even a sannyasi. So my father did the Pada Puja. When my mother bent, I said, no, it's okay, let him do. She said, no, you are not just a sadhu, we know. You are an incarnation. You are a divine incarnation. She did the Pada Puja. I can say that first Pada Puja after my enlightenment, I received is from them only. And I went to the house. They put that banana leaf. I sat on the ground. She served the food. I ate. I can say, with that food, I digested that unfulfilled, incomplete pattern also. Understand the main reason why I am telling this. When you, in this break, next break, complete. Only when you call and take responsibility for your perception and complete and fulfill that, complete the relationship, make them understand. Fact was different and your perception was different. Your perception was responsible for this wrong pattern and complete. Then you will see the source relationship will be fulfilled. When the source relationship is fulfilled, only then your all relationships can radiate fulfillment and strength. Dear Swami, I need to do Purnatva in situations that concern my 3-year-old son. Could you please tell me the best way to do that? He will not understand. See, never think he will not understand. Keep him in your lap and do it. Talk to him. He can understand. I tell you, you will come back to me saying that Swamiji understood and he replied. So one more question. If our parents or friends are dead, how to complete with them? Write a letter to them. Sit in front of the wall. Invoke their presence. Do the Prana Pratishta. Invoke their presence and read out this letter to them.
See, the thing is, like, my parents are not there with me. To be frank with you, I came for N Health program. That time, that is one of my prayers that I should get united to them. It was my ego that was stopping me, thinking that I have done the right thing.
You don't even need to use the word strong word ego. Your perception.
Okay. So that didn't allow me to talk to them for all this 2 months time. See, the incident which I recover is way back to my childhood, as it is for everyone. Basically, I didn't have the basic trust on my mother that she hides things, okay, and she might act against my interest, has been deep rooted in me. The incidents, for example, in my childhood, even till the time I went to college, I never used to take this buttermilk or curd, anything like that, okay. If in my childhood I could recollect incidents like she used to mix that with rasam and try to give it to me. I hate that taste, okay. I hate the taste.
But she would have done it for your health.
Yes. I hate the taste. And once it happened, another relative girl, after taking this kind of food, she gave me the rice with just rasam. That tasted good. And I asked her why it is like that. Unknowingly, that girl told, no, your mother is mixing with buttermilk. Okay. So I asked her, are you doing that? She strongly said, no, I'm not doing that. It happened twice, thrice. Okay. Finally, I realized that she is actually doing that the moment I asked her to mix rasam with buttermilk and just to mix it with rasam. Okay. She got, she
did the
couldn't
research.
say anything. Yes. So if what I'm saying is, and I could recollect one incident, like one relative visited my place. There was a Rajinikanth movie going in my nearby theater, and there was an exam. I went for the movie. I couldn't prepare properly and I failed in that exam. And when the results came, actually, she is also a teacher in the same school, and she's actually walking behind me. I didn't realize that. And I was just on my way to my home, and there was a shop that is coming up with nice paint and things like that. Actually, from within, it was a shock for me that first time I failed. I felt I am so unsuccessful, and I was feeling bad only. But the colors and other things in the shop, it was attractive that I was trying to touch and feel that it was sticky and some reactions, and I came inside the house. After I came inside the house, when I was not normal, she asked what happened and I showed the things. She got really irritated and she just beat me like anything that day. And I was hurt, and by the time my father came, I was still in that mood. And when everything was told to him, my father was trying to support me, saying that I think you have hurt him so much, no? He's not okay. That moment, the word she was trying to say is nothing like that. He's acting. No, after getting the result also, I saw him playing with paint and come inside. Okay, he's just trying to make up a case kind of thing. I felt really bad. Okay, you saw me from behind. Okay, and I was truly feeling hurt. Instead of giving me support, you doubted my, my thing that, and
people becoming insensitive to you.
Yeah. So right from that, if I see the pattern, even few years back,
but you need to understand one thing. People don't need to support you. Understand? Huh? It is completely wrong expecting support from people. Understand, human beings are orphans. You came alone, you are going to go back alone. Anywhere, if somebody gives support, be grateful to them, but you are not qualified for anybody's support. And same way, nobody is qualified for your support. If you are giving as a gift. If you are receiving as donation. That's all. Make it very clear. When the moment it has to be done comes, you start creating wounds in you. The pus in you. Go ahead.
So even my recent years, when there was a their 60th marriage, Arudhan Kalyanam, when they are having it, there was somebody who I didn't know. He was sitting next to me trying to take food. He was trying to ask me what I am doing, where I studied, whatever. He had some good regards. And it just happened that that guy was trying to refer somebody as some girl is there and we would like to get my horoscope or something like that. I don't know what mood she was in. The way she said is, actually he is yet to settle. Let him first get a job, then we'll see. I felt so bad and insulted. There is no need. I felt there is no need for her to tell this answer there. There could have been n number of answers. Even if that has to be told, that could have been done in a better way. And even I realize I have made a love marriage. I'm happy with my wife and my kids. Fortunately, I got a family which I cherish. But somewhere, lot of incidents is something like a kind of revenge I took on my mother. You didn't value me. Okay. You didn't care to give me a life. So I am setting my own life. So what are be the conflicts and things that has been happening till now? It is something.
Did you call them now and complete it?
Yes, I spoke to them.
With whom you spoke?
I spoke to both my mother and father.
And tell me that experience.
So
that is the real.
Okay. So as definitely when I was telling all these things, right from the incident for my health, she has been doing and things like that. Basically, she never had anything against me, as any mother will never have anything against the child. She has been her own calculation and trying to get me in a right track. And she basically said, at least now you understood me. At least now you understood me. Even the examination results and things like that, I had my sister who was laughing at me and trying to take advantage of that situation for that particular span where she got a special attention by my father and I didn't get it. The later when I started studying properly, I thought of reverted it. Now I am topping. Now you got to give me respect, and I have to get special treatment than my sister. All these things has been repeatedly coming and ruining, both my parents' life, my life, and my sister's life. Even as my father, it is something like, he never speaks up. If two people are there in a conflict, he keeps quiet. Even he suffers, he doesn't speak. So many times when he shares his incidences, what happened is in his workplace, what happened with the parents, the child, as a child, when I'm listening, I wanted, why don't you tell this? Why don't you tell it to them then and there itself? Why don't you fight back? This has, I have been keeping on telling this, but it has gone to a different dimension now that I'm almost impatient to give reactions. What I am feeling that I just express without processing in a proper way. These are all certain things I could recover in a matter of few hours. When I'm speaking to them almost after an year, okay, and even when they took the call, that anger was there. The moment when I started speaking all this incident, as obviously she was saying, I didn't even remember all these things happen. Only thing is, you just trust me, I don't have anything against you. I'm really happy that at least now you realize, and rest of our lives, let us be happy. And thank you so much. This prayer which I put in front of you during Young Health, that has
become reality now.
Yes.
Great.
Thank you.
See, actually, when this kind of things happens, don't think I am fulfilling your prayer. You are fulfilling my prayer. I am praying to you, please have a happy life. So you are fulfilling my prayer. See, for most of us, our whole life is a reaction. It's a revenge you take on all the situation and people which happened in you in the initial years before the physical maturity. I want to tell you one thing. This time when I went to Tiruvannamalai last time, after, I don't know, maybe 20 years, I told my secretary, come on, let's drive and see my school. Even when I was studying, I never went there. Please understand, I want to tell you an important fact. The moment I saw, I was shocked, because in my memory, the building always was recorded as a huge building. Now, it looks so small. Just if I send one brahmachari, he will build that building. Size also small, and the whole value is small. Everything is so small. I thought, oh God. I really called 2-3 local people and spoke to them. Did they demolish and rebuild? They said, Swamiji, how will they rebuild it? Rebuild in the same shape and size. This is the building, original building. It is standing. Who is there to give money to demolish and rebuild and all? It was built by my grandfather, and he passed away. Now who is there to build? Give money. Forget about it. It is the same building. Then I did samyam on it. Then I realized one important truth. Before 14, all the people, places, everything, you thought about all of that too big, larger than life size. After that, you realized it is not larger than life size, but you want to take revenge on them. How dare you fellows acted as larger than life size in front of me? They did not act, you perceived. They never acted, you perceived. But now you want to take revenge on all of them. Your father, mother, uncle, auntie, everybody. Now you are anti. And the situation against everything now. Your whole life is taking revenge on the people who are involved before your physical maturity. You just want to tell them, you are too big guy, you are not small as they treated you. That is why everybody wants to go back to their hometown and show after they become big. I am saying it is taking revenge on anything you perceived, experienced at the age of before the physical maturity, around, nowadays it is not even 14, less than 10. By 10 kids are physically mature. So please understand, actually even the college which I was studying, they asked me, Swamiji, would you like to buy it and have it in your name? They offered. The cost was very less, which we could have got. But I said, no, I don't want to change the name. The name in which I studied, the founder, let that same name be there. Naturally, if I buy our organization, people naturally, we have to use the name Nithyananda, and we have, as it has become a kind of a byline in our organization. Anything we run in our name, so that it's once for all clear. So I don't want to change the name. Let it be same. It's okay. Because I didn't have a revenge on them. I don't want to take revenge on them. But normal life is completely taking revenge. Same way, I have seen women who went through abuse, they become dominating. Did you do the sharing?
Sorry?
Did you do the sharing? Means completing with your parents.
Yes, actually.
Tell me the effect of that.
I don't have any unresolved issues with my mother. She's with me. I don't have any unresolved issues with my mother. She's with me, and we have a very friendly, loving, caring relationship. There was some bad time which we faced, myself and my sister and my brother, in my childhood because of my father. And right now also, apart from my father, all rest of us are together, always in contact. So we made an attempt, both my sister is also here, so we made an attempt to talk to my father. And somehow we realized that in today's situation, he also realizes his mistakes. He's regretting about it. And he just said one thing: however I was and whatever I did, as my kids, I always loved you. What was the relationship between me, like him and my mother, is different. That's not your business. Like, we'll take care of it. But between you and like you as my kids and me as a father, I always gave a lot of effort, and I always did a lot of hard work for you guys to so that you should come up in life and you establish yourself. And then we realized that yes, today whatever we are, both of us are very independent, financially, career also good. So somewhere we have always respect for him, but we never accepted it or acknowledged it. But today, after talking to him, like, we know that he is also equally, he was loving, and his intention was always to give us good things in life. His ways were wrong. The way he was doing this, we were receiving money and education, but from where it was coming, those were not right, and still those are not right. He's regretting those things, and I don't know if I have to do anything for that, like, if I can help him to release those things. But so as far as the relationship goes, yes, he loves us, we respect him, and I think that should be about it. Like, I mean, you have to guide us, because I don't know.
So you feel completed?
No, as a daughter, he's suffering, so still I'm not happy about it.
Then let him come for the relationship. Send him for the program. You see, actually, if they also come and attend the program and they call you back, then only the cycle becomes complete.
No, we almost spoke to him for 30 minutes, two of us, and
actually, if he takes the responsibility of now what you took, see, you called, both of you spoke, but you only took the responsibility of healing.
Yes.
You understand?
Yeah.
If he takes the responsibility of healing and he calls you wherever you are sitting, then cycle becomes complete.
But Swamiji, I know that.
I understand.
He's at the age where it will be difficult for him to accept.
It is possible.
Openly.
No, there's no such thing as age. I'll do the job, don't worry.
Swamiji, thank you so much. Only thing is, we parents, like my grandparents, were very much religious. I mean, we really had religious childhood, except for this particular part which he played. If he had followed his parents' path, it would have been very much blissful. But now we have mixed feeling. When we think of our grandparents, we think we are very much blessed to have such grandparents with spiritual inclination. We also have that from him, but it's like it's mixed now.
I
So
understand.
you have
I
to
understand.
help us. Thank you so much.
Come on, this side, newcomers. What you shared and what transformation you had by the completion. Let me listen to the stories.
Dear Swamiji, thanks to Almighty. I mean, I have no regrets in my life as of this moment. Born in a big family. My father was a role model for me. He was very caring.
So no problem.
No problem. I mean,
Very rare, but it happens sometimes.
And after marriage also, I mean, we are blessed with two beautiful children. They are also coming out with flying colors. I mean, thanks to parents and Almighty, and for your blessings too.
Great.
Thank you.
Come on, let me listen from this side. You see, mainly I wanted to hear when you completed your experience. All newcomers, come out. Your completion and the experience of the completion. Come out.
When I was 11, my parents divorced. Since I'm 13, I didn't want to see my father anymore. So then I didn't see him for 8 years. Then I didn't have contact with him for 8 years. And then when I was 21, I had again contact because of some reasons. But I never told him why I didn't want to have contact with him. So today I told him because he's very dominant and he always made me very upset and emotional. And he always asked me so many questions, and like it was very difficult for me, so I preferred to stay away from him. So he told me, oh, he didn't really realize, but it must have been because he's a director of an insurance company. So he said that's why he's used to deal with people and to be the boss and like always ask questions and like that. So then he said, what did he say? He said, I forgive you that you didn't want to see me. And I said, okay, I forgive you that you are like that, and it's okay.
Okay.
We'll speak to him and then we'll decide. And when he comes back, it always used to be like, he says, no, I won't come, you guys go and come. And then again, if I go to my father and ask, he'll say, let's see, he doesn't want to come, we should, let's see how it'll be possible. So I always used to feel that he is more important than me for my father. So
to your brother. Oh, when he says he wants to come, your father will bring.
He wants him to come here, so he'll bring.
But in your case, you want to come, but he is not bringing you.
Yeah.
Oh God.
So,
then?
So I understood.
You spoke to him?
Yes.
What he said?
He said it's not like that. It's just that we have
maybe,
to see all the possibilities.
Maybe he feels you are already connected, but he has to put little effort to make that guy connected.
He said
that's
that
what
also,
should be the truth.
Huh?
Yeah. So don't worry. Now you are relaxed?
Yeah.
Go now.
I felt like such a huge thing in me I felt so light after doing this.
Relaxed. Great.
Swamiji, quick question, Swamiji.
Yes, quick.
Where does our original perceptions as a child come from, Swamiji?
Original?
Perceptions that we as a child, if I'm perceiving a situation in a certain way, another child would have perceived a situation in a different perception as a child come from.
It is just a casual decision.
No. It's not from your past lives.
From past, you don't bring so much.
Okay.
You bring only basic things like a man will walk straight. You should have this much size of the brain. These things only you bring from past. These details you don't bring.
Thank you, sir.
the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration
Yes. With this, let us now get ready, as we are going to enter into the main process of the day, which is the living Advaita process. Swamiji has released this as a means to complete with others and to experience Advaita in your day-to-day life. Manifesting Advaita, living Advaita with your team meeting.
Yes. Advaita Satya is the only truth. If you experience, at least with 11 members, this Advaita, you'll get enlightened. So it's a teamly completion with the 11 people who are involved in your life. So let us enter into the session. When you do this process, you actually manifest powers. You will start seeing miracles happening in your life. So go through this session with complete awareness, sit straight, have your book and pen along with you. Many powerful cognition. When you imbibe that, it will manifest as miracles in your life. Let's enter into the session.
Live Advaita. Understand.
In Kathopanishad,
Living Advaita.
the Upanishad says,
live Advaita.
if you do a ritual, Vajapeya, if you do a ritual,
Whatever you want from the power of Advaita. Understand? Advaita is a simple basic truth. Simple basic truth. Like a sun rises in the morning in the east. You can't go on debate about it. The direction in which sun is rising, we call that as a east. The time when sun is rising, we call that as morning. These are simple factual understandings. So Advaita is also a simple factual understanding. Fact based on which you need to plan your life. It is not the subject to be debated. It is a subject on which you plan your life strategy. Advaita also is not the subject to be debated. It is the facts on which you need to plan the strategy of your life. I don't even want to use the word truth because it is loaded. I'll use the word fact, a simple fact. Advaita is a simple fact on which you can strategize your everyday activity, everyday action. Please understand, all of us are completely connected in the space of oneness. I am not saying all of us are one. All of us are in the space of oneness. All of us are in the space of oneness. If you see goodness from outside, you are in the space of completion inside. If you see bad things outside, you need to complete inside. Go on. Go on. Let every decision you make, let every thought you entertain, every word you utter, every word you utter, every action you do, let it be based on Advaita. Let it be completely based on Advaita. Understand? Living Advaita means your self-drive, your inspiration, your energy, your experience, your intelligence, everything operates from Advaita, from that truth and fact, sacred secret of the oneness. Understand? Digest Advaita more and more into your thinking. Digest Advaita more and more into your words. Digest Advaita more and more in your actions. Every simple digestion means even if you make a very simple decision, I will not use the word I and mine in my words, in my speak. When I speak in my speech, I'll use only the word we, us. Even this simple decision will go on be reminding you, if you take it from the context of oneness. If you take this simple decision from the context of oneness, even this simple decision will go on be reminding you the Advaita. It will go on be reminding you the Advaita. Every day morning when you wake up, align yourself to that oneness. Every thought, every action. Bring more and more Advaita into it. Please understand. Do not freeze yourself. Do not think you have grown up. Now nothing more can be done. Transformation is not possible. No. Every day the possibility for you to build a new personality, new body, new mind, new being is available, open. That availability is what I call life. Using that availability and making Advaita as a strategy, building a new body, new mind, new personality, new words, new thoughts, new actions is what I call living Advaita. Timili means extension of you. It is just extension of you. You will feel the whole Timili is just more hands, more heart, more brain, more legs. All our Hindu gods portrayed with many heads, many hands, many legs is nothing but they had that powerful Timili. Please understand, every one of you should have at least few people around you in this frequency where you experience tremendous friendliness with them and they experience tremendous friendliness with you. I tell you, you need to know, please understand, there may be million liter the arak in a shop, but you don't need million liter to get drunk. You can't drink million liter. If you drink some 10 liter, that's enough, that's a maximum. Same way, there may be the whole ocean, but for you to die, you don't need the whole ocean. Just some 100 liter water goes inside your body, you will die. Same way, there may be billions of people. For you to experience the ultimate enlightenment, you don't need to feel oneness with all of them. Understand, 11 people in your life, if you feel the non-dual experience of oneness, you will become enlightened. You don't need more than 11 people. The 12th person, you will be enlightened. Because your brain, your individual logic cannot retain its individual existence if you extend your oneness more than 11 people. When you feel oneness, because of the oneness, you will know whatever insecurity other person is feeling, you will know whatever desire or greed the other person is feeling, you will know the other person's space. Because of your knowledge, you will have love and compassion. Understand, anything becomes known to you, anything becomes part of your knowledge, you start loving it. Because you know that desire, greed, struggle, fear, the other person is going through, when you experience Advaitic space with them, because of that non-duality, you love them, you become compassionate towards them, the relationship may become better. The rustic, raw, ground level truth should be your basic cognition. Understand? The rustic truth of life is non-duality. The raw truth of life is Advaita. It should become your basic cognition. In whatever you do, in whatever you live, in whatever you touch, in whatever you handle, in whatever you see, come to the truth, come to the clarity. Whoever may be in your teamily, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, whatever, please understand, your completion with them or incompletion with them, they are not responsible. Irrespective of them, you develop a pattern of incompletion with somebody else, somewhere else, and bring it and put it on these people. See, whether you put the gunny bag on them or silk shawl on them, you weaved it somewhere else. The poor fellow who is standing in front of you is no way responsible for the gunny bag or the silk shawl you are dumping on them. So understand, Advaita Satya is the only truth
your incompletion with other person or your completion with other person is not responsible. Whether you are putting a silk shawl on that person, completion, or a gunny bag on that person, incompletion, other person is not responsible. It is you who stitched this pattern from your life. Understand? If you are feeling the other person is constantly abusing you, even if you remove the other person and put somebody else, even if you remove A and put B, in 2 days you are going to feel this fellow is also doing the same thing to you. Whether you are completion or incompletion, the other person is not responsible. When you start working with your team, face all your so-called difficulties, listen. Nothing is difficult on this earth, but you have to do it. The good news is nothing is difficult. The best news is you have to do it. If you don't do, you don't need to do, then what for life? Nothing is difficult. When you start relating with your teamily, please understand, the first thing will happen to you is your ability to speak into your listening will happen. I tell you, your intestine can be programmed immediately as you want. If you just know to speak into your listening, your intestine can listen to you immediately. Your intestine will just listen to you. Your heart will listen to you. Your liver will listen to you. I am telling you, after experientially experimenting in last 2 days. Last 2 days I was diagnosing the root of this cough. And I was instructing the body, hey, alter yourself, clean it. So body said, if I have to do this much of work, the throat has to work this much, then I may need to recreate the whole throat and the whole organ with a new kind of a strength. Just give me a few days, I'll make it happen. Then I said, all right, till you do that, you don't need to wait for the stomach to become all right. You clear that. I saw clearly the root of the cough has stopped immediately. Now only the throat, the new system is getting built. Please listen. Please listen. I am on a national television and whatever I am speaking, I am responsible for it. I am telling you on a national TV, you can talk to your organs, you can talk to your body. It will listen to you. Only when you face your teamily, complete with them, when you learn to speak into their listening, simply you will see your teamily is nothing but the representations, mirrors of your heart, kidney, liver, brain. If your teamily is completely disintegrated, disorganized, your body is also disintegrated and disorganized. Your mind is also disintegrated and disorganized. Your mind has many components. Chitta, buddhi. Chitta means all the memory storage. Buddhi means which orders the special file to be drawn. For example, the moment you see somebody wearing the kavi color dress, you would have had a good and bad both with that color.
If your buddhi orders the bad file and the chitta will supply that, that is what becomes incompletion. If your buddhi orders the good file and that is what the chitta will supply, and that only leads to friendliness. Understand? Whether your perceptions, sensory activities leads to more and more incompletion or friendliness is decided by the responsibility with which your buddhi behaves. The responsibility with which your buddhi behaves. Listen. Please understand. If your buddhi cognizes from the space of Advaita that everything, I am responsible, I am the source, then it always orders the right files to the chitta. So I am giving you the essence of the whole process today. The first step, form a teamily. Teamily means family plus team together. Persons with whom you are sharing your whole day. The person may be your senior officer or junior officer. He may be your employee or employer. He may be your subordinate or boss. The persons with whom you are sharing your home. It may be your kid, your father, your mother, your daughter, your spouse, husband or wife, even your maid, driver, whoever is living in and around you, whoever is living with you, around you. Unfortunately, all the English words are too small. The word Bandhu Mitra, what it means in Sanskrit can never mean friends and relatives in English. In Sanskrit, the depth of the word Bandhu Mitra can never be translated by the word friends and relatives. That is why I am struggling and using so many words. People who live around you, with whom you share your life and all that. In Sanskrit, just these two words is enough. Bandhu Mitra, your teamily. Your team and family. Make a list of your team and family. Decide you will live in the space of completion with all of them. First, form a teamily. Second, decide you will live in the space of completion with all of them. Please understand. For each of this instruction, why, I already spoke last 1 month. How, why, all that I have spoken last 1 month. Today I am just specifically going to only give the instructions. Like capturing the gist. Third, form a clear identity which you want to live. Authentic inner identity which you want to live. Authentic outer identity which you want to live. Authentic
others' image means the image which others want to feel about you. The image, what is the image you want others should experience about you? And life image, what is the image you want to experience about life? Pen down all these four, elaborate, detailed way, and as the support of your teamily, tell them, this is the way I am going to build myself. Can you all support me? Help me by giving the feedback. What all the incompletions I have to complete? What all the way I have to transform myself to be this authentic personality? Asking the feedback of your teamily. When your teamily gives the feedback, you need to sit and contemplate, to track back, trace back all those incompletions in you, how the patterns developed in you and became those incompletions which your teamily is pointing it out. This is the tricky area. If you tell your teamily, I want to be remembered by all of you as a loving, caring person. Your teamily says, then you need to develop more trust on us. As of now, the trust is not enough. Then look back, when this distrust pattern starts, you make the list of all the incompletions you need to complete. Your teamily's feedback is like a raw understanding. You tracking back and tracing back to the source of patterns, root incidents from when you developed those incompletions. I gave you one example. If you declare your other's image, I want every one of you to perceive me as loving, caring person. Your teamily gives you the feedback. You may have to raise your trust on us more. That's the incompletion we find. Then you need to sit and trace back. When you started developing this distrusting pattern, those incidents, pen down. Now all the feedback your teamily gave and the tracking back, tracing back you did, which is available in front of you, is the incompletions you need to complete. That is the incompletions you need to complete. So listen, ध्यान से सुनिए, please listen. Once you list all the root incidents, root patterns, incompletions, now it is time for you to complete. I tell you, the moment you pen them down and identify your incompletions, they lose power over you. They lose power over you. Sometimes people ask me, how to know teamily's feedback is right? Be very clear. Anything teamily gives as a feedback, take it as right. Don't even have the problem whether teamily is right or wrong. Anything timely gives us a feedback. Take it as right and trace back, track back. If it is not right, don't worry, naturally those incompletions will not be there. If it is there, complete it. If it is not there, enjoy it, that's all. Describe all your incompletions in detail. Just by understanding, most of them will lose power over you, and the remaining, if there are few, sitting like a small wound, like a pus, just few days, complete them and drop it, it will disappear. Nothing to be worried, nothing to be bothered.
Part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes. After this powerful session of being in Advaita, in oneness with your team, now let us enter into the Kumbh Mela celebration, followed by Swamiji's darshan. The whole Kumbh Mela, how it started and what all happened. It's beautiful. If you listen to the sharing of everyone, you will understand how beautifully Swamiji took everyone to Kumbh Mela and how everything happened, the whole celebration. It is a story for everyone. It is a celebration for everyone who involved in Kumbh Mela. Let us learn more of Kumbh Mela celebration. Now, let us enter into the Kumbh Mela celebration.
Every one of you, all the participants, every one of you that are here, just join, be part, become a part of Paramashiva Sena You will experience amazing moves. You will have phenomenal shift in the way how you experience Paramashiva, the way how you experience Swami, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. You can have any, you can say, okay, I'll attend Paramashivoham. Yes, that's great. But it's still, you are where you are, think from where you are, and you're going to be attending the session and you will be understanding. That is one. But when you are part of the Paramashiva Sena program, you are going to be experiencing all this highest reality as your experience. You will be experiencing it right now. That experience is what Paramashiva Sena gives to you.
Now, I see many participants that are here with us, and so many more who have joined with us in different platforms, Zoom rooms. It's so wonderful to see all of you. Can I request everyone that are here who have already decided to become part of the Paramashiva Sena? Today's Swamiji revealed a very important revelation. How many of you understood about how the different layers of tamas exist in us? How many of you clicked with it and understood? Please post here in the chat. How the different layers of tamas exist in us. Elaborately about how to never allow delusions to overpower you. Continuously feel the delusion layer by layer by layer. Never allow the delusions to overpower you. Every layer of the delusion, you feel it. You just free yourself from it. Your suffering will drop. Understand? Every delusion covers you like a layer. From that layer, the incidents of your life manifest. It's like a movie on the screen. First, the screen forms the base. Then many things are shown on the screen. Same way, your delusion forms the base, and many incidents manifest from that delusion. Yesterday, when Swamiji revealed this, how many of you understood the delusions that you are stuck in? And how many of you are very clearly seeing, because of the delusions that you are stuck in, you are not able to manifest your reality the way you want? How many of you are seeing this? Please post here in the chat. practical bridge. I hope all the participants are able to see us and hear us clearly now. Great. See, yesterday Swamiji revealed some of the most important revelations about how layer by layer, delusion blinds us. Like the way you manifest certain situations in your life, some realities in your life, all of these are based upon the delusions that are there in you, actually the delusions. Like how a screen needs a base. Like if there's a base, then the screen is there, then so many things gets projected on that screen. Same way, there is a base that's getting created inside us when you apply a delusion. And from that delusion, really things manifest in your life which matches that delusion. And you go on creating similar situations, and you actually at one point you start even feeling, oh, life is very sadistic. Look how life is towards me. But that original delusion, Ma Teresa Allen is posting, you're not able to hear? Nithyananda? Are all of you able to hear us clearly? Nithyananda? Okay, great. Thank you all. See, a very important thing. The satsang that Swamiji gave yesterday is too important. That's why we're repeating this, because it's so every word Swamiji said yesterday and every single powerful cognition that Swamiji gave. All these are extremely important, and because of these powerful cognitions, powerful revelations that Swamiji gave, it's like a very, very powerful way. You can just decide and break free from the delusions that you're stuck. So many times your restrictive patterns, whether you may be having a desire to manifest wealth, to become a very wealthy person, you may be having a desire that you know you're not really wanting something big, but you just want to experience completion with your relationship, someone that's very close to you. And there's nothing wrong with having that desire. But the problem comes when the original delusion is forgotten. So when you fall into the original delusion, it's like suddenly you're inside, like you just start visualizing, dreaming that you are inside a game set, like a video game. You visualize yourself being inside, and there you're fighting with enemies, you're going through different situations, all these. And you go on suffering there. Oh my God, why am I struggling like this? Why this? So many people are attacking me. Why am I stuck in such a situation? Array, the first fundamental delusion, you started imagining, visualizing that. And then you think as if you are powerless in that whole thing. Understand? You are responsible for you to enter into the dream state. You may not be responsible for what's happening in the dream state, but you are responsible for entering into the dream state. How many of you remember the different layers of tamas that Swamiji explained about yesterday? Swamiji explained different layers by layers. Can I request all of you to post here in the chat? Whatever you like understood from that, because Swamiji went to the next layers, how deeper and deeper and deeper it goes, and more stronger and stronger and stronger it becomes. Nithyananda, Margin, how? Nice to see you. Do you remember what did Swamiji tell yesterday? Swamiji told a very powerful Nithyananda. What did Swamiji tell yesterday about how the different layers are there? Tamas. Come on, let's see who's posting. Swamiji gave one example. I'll give you all an example. Swamiji said, how the tamas that puts you into the sleep state, and from that you start dreaming. That's a strong tamas where you are not in your own control. Like this, Swamiji gave 3 more ways how the tamas happens, which are deeper and deeper and deeper layers. What's the second layer that Swamiji mentioned? It's just yesterday's satsang. Let's see who's telling. Come on, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Teresa, Ma Sarojoplish. Please post it here. Rahul Kannaya, do you remember? Yesterday, Swamiji said how the tamas becomes deeper and deeper and deeper. What's the second layer? First layer, Swamiji told us about sleep. Imagine how that's right. You said about how Swamiji told about the Narada story and how the food and anger, each of these also creates the tamas inside us. That's right. The second layer, though, Swamiji mentioned. See, first layer is the sleep. And the second layer that everybody please turn on their camera. Nithyananda, are all of you able to hear us clearly? Sorry for that. So yesterday, Swamiji revealed about how the tamas that's forming in you, the tamas, one is when you are about to sleep. Tamas means the extreme tamas that pushes you to go sleep. Second layer, the tamas that happens when you are under the influence of alcohol, drugs, you're not under your own control. Third, the tamas that happens in you when, listen carefully, so powerfully Swamiji revealed how when you eat food, the food actually not when you eat, but because of the tamas toxin that you allow to settle down inside you is the food addiction. See, deep sleep is one layer. Worse than that is the tamas you allow during the drugs, alcohol, addictive drugs. See, because when you are in your sleep, you enter into the dream. Once you wake up, the impact of the dream is not going to be there in you. But for alcohol or addictive drugs, whether prescribed or unprescribed, that is going to be there continuously in you, even after you settle down from the impact of that alcohol. The third layer, the tamas, you allowed in you due to food addiction. Understand? I was actually shocked when she told this. The tamas that you allow inside you due to the food addiction is worse than tamas of alcohol and drug addiction. I was just like, I was always thinking that alcohol would be lower. Somebody said, no, the addiction to food, that tamas is much lower because we don't even realize the impact that the food has in our daily decisions. How you build your life, everything matters. And this heavily influences that. See, the next fourth layer is the tamas that you allow due to the anger of the person whom you choose as your boss. You choose a person as your boss, but you start developing so much of anger towards him. So this is what Swamiji revealed. How many of you listened to this yesterday? Thank you so much, Majinha, for posting that. You're right. This is what Swamiji had revealed yesterday. How many of you are understanding this? Anthony Musitaya, are you catching it? Actually, it's nice to see you sitting and nice to see the beautiful Atmamurti that are kept behind you. Anthony Musita. Aya, which country you're from? Anthony Musita, Aya. Which country are you logging in from? Could you please share that as well in the chat?
Nice to have you here. Actually, all the different yesterday what Swamiji reviewed, right, is one of the most important aspects for us to remember. How when Narayana asked Narada for water, Swamiji tells that whole story, where you allow delusion to cover delusion layers and layers. How you allow delusion to cover such an important truth. Narada thinks because Narayana asked for water, he thinks, oh, Narayana is thirsty, so I asked for water. There, that assumption is the Maya that he falls into. Such a powerful revelation. Actually, when you listen to these satsangs, right, all the highest truths that Swamiji is revealing, the way how this manifests, this becomes a reality, how you can experience it only when you apply these highest principles in your life. Like Swami told, if you want to manifest wealth, first enrich 10 people to manifest wealth. That is the way for you to manifest wealth. And if you are wondering how you can experience it, come join Paramashiva Sena. Become part of Paramashiva's Paramashiva Sena, where you experience this breakthrough in every aspect of your life. Now, we're actually having a lot of people who have signed up for going there, heading to KAILASA, Los Angeles to be a part. And now we're having one of the participants who is heading to, who is starting to take her trip to Paramashiva Sena, joining in the Paramashiva Sena program. And here we're actually people who are eager to share how they're excited. And you all should know, already the preparatory meetings for Paramashiva Sena has started. Every day having special sessions with Swamiji, meetings, prepare the preparations for that and so on. There's so many things that are happening. And now for all of you to understand like what it means, what it is to be a part of the Paramashiva Sena, we're going to be inviting Ma Samantha, who is joining us, and she's going to be sharing with us how she's ready, eager, and excited to join the Paramashiva Sena program. And all the participants, just another reminder, we have the live darshan today. Swamiji is going to be gracing and blessing all of us live. So please take a few minutes, invite your friends and family members, everyone to join this very special program and to join the live darshan. Nithyanandam, Nithyanandamma, Samantha. Thank you so much for joining with us. And we are so excited to have you. Actually, this Paramashiva Sena program, already the buzz is everywhere. Like everyone are wanting to come and be a part. And the best part is this time Swamiji has opened it up in two places, India and in the US. And we're having so many people that are joining us. So welcome. Thank you so much for joining with us. Would you like to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Yes, actually, I'm so glad that I decided to join the program. I took the Actually, I'm so glad that I decided to join the program. I took the It's very different. Um, I've just been having constant breakthroughs, really, and I haven't even gotten to California yet. So yes, so it's a very exciting time, definitely.
So I just wanted to understand a little bit about your background and where you're from. Could you please share with us where you're from and when did you meet Swamiji? How did you get connected with Swamiji?
Okay. Actually, I'm from Brazil in the United States, right? And when I was pregnant with my fourth child, I felt called to take all of my children to a Shiva temple, and the closest one to us was the KAILASA in our town. And we went there, and I grew up in Ohio, and I had never even known that it existed. And it's just been just constant breakthroughs for me. Ever since um, someone there helped me get connected. The Paramashivoham was starting the next day, and I've been able to. I mean, I've been blessed really to be able to take part in that, and just it's just our lives have just changed drastically and just become so beautiful. It's really hard to explain um, all of the things but when you experience it, it needs to be experienced firsthand.
So beautiful, Ma. Oh, how would you like say, because like being in the US and it's not very often, it's not very normal that you would like just get connected, you would experience Hinduism. It's rare, right? And even in that, like there's very beautiful saying in Hinduism, the rarest of rare is a human birth. Even in that rarest of rare is a Hindu birth. Even in that rarest of the rare is where you can meet a living avatar, a living incarnation. And you have had the experience of now meeting the living incarnation, and you have been part attending the programs and everything. So far, how has your journey been with Swamiji? What would you say is a major shift, the major breakthroughs that you've had in your life?
Oh, um, a lot of the breakthroughs that I have been having over the past year since beginning my journey deeply into Hinduism, it seems that they've just become deeper and deeper. Like the ones that I've had, they go deeper, right? And maybe it's an infinite possibility of depth. Um, I've been expanding in possibilities and directions for myself that I never would have even like thought possible for me. And even just on the subtlety of experience that a human being has within themselves, it's just so beautiful.
Actually, I just also one beautiful aspect of this is the empowerment, the true empowerment that we get. I know personally that so many things that with the grace and blessings of Swamiji, you have been able to overcome many challenges in your personal life, and now feel so empowered that you want to be a part of being the very ambassadors of Swamiji and being part of the Paramashivoham program. How do you feel? Like, normally, do you think for whatever you have faced, do you think if not for this space, you would have ever been able to overcome them? And how different do you feel just being connected to Swamiji and being empowered by all the powerful revelations by Swamiji and now being part of the Paramashivoham program? How does it make you feel as, being very empowered compared to your older self?
Yes, actually, I'm in awe, really. The teachings I've followed and just engaging, with Swamiji and entangling with that space um, as much as possible has really, really helped me lift myself into a higher space and enriching other people for the things that I need, like Swamiji was talking. Um, so, for unclutching, right? So it's very easy to just stay unclutched, right? Because that's the first thing that I started enriching others. Just because, I was taking these classes and Swamiji gave us that song about unclutching, or someone else enriched me about unclutching and why that's so important. And I just started imbibing that space. And so the challenges and the things, the patterns that I used to feel trapped in didn't even matter anymore. Does that makes sense?
Totally, Ma. And also one thing I would like to hear from you, like what you're sharing is very beautiful. One thing that I would like to hear from you. So, like, what inspires you? Like because you hadn't known much about Hinduism earlier, right? Like you somehow there's some spark in you, and now you are here experiencing it in all its glory. Because with Swamiji, everything is the best. So if you want to really experience Hinduism and you're here with Swamiji, so if you see every aspect, Swamiji's scale is just the best. So how is it for you? Like when you see this and when you're tasting or experiencing this?
Yeah, so before, as a Westerner, I knew some about him, but any single thing that I knew, I dropped at the door because, learning the authentic traditions and actually getting the transmissions from, this higher frequency and this higher space, it actually, if, it really, really helps lift you into the space where you can comprehend, whatever you're supposed to be learning in that moment. And Hinduism is so much more beautiful and profound than I ever actually expected or understood previously. It definitely should be experienced by everyone in this context and space, if at all possible.
Beautiful and so well put. Also, like you have been a Hindu, like I mean, you've known about Hinduism before you met Swami, right? So there you were a person, a completely new person to Hinduism, and you had introduction to Hinduism on your own, like your self discovery, I would say. And then after meeting Swamiji, it's surely a whole different tangent to experience Hinduism then, right? So how would you differentiate the two? Like because there are many people out there who are watching us live right now who might be like from any country around the world who might not necessarily have an introduction to Hinduism as such, but they would have some ideas by themselves. And how is it to try and experience the divine by yourself? Like trying to explore Hinduism all by yourself versus having an avatar and then experiencing Hinduism, being rest assured that you have the most authentic experience of Hinduism. So, how is that difference for you?
Yeah, so by yourself, you might have to do a sadhana for, 50 years or 50 lifetimes, okay? Like intense sadhana. But with a living avatar holding your hand and guiding you and having that space like of all of the other people that are, engaging in that space in that sangha, it's a completely different experience, and it is divine. It definitely is divine. And man, I really do have a various background, but this is just the most exquisite and beautiful thing I've ever experienced. Ever.
That's so sweet the way you're sharing. Actually, one thing, see, when you may be able to learn about Hinduism, try to read thousands of books are there. Hinduism has millions or so scriptures itself are millions. And so many books are there which you may be able to pick up some ideas from, try to understand. But nothing can actually give you the experience. And actually, you know what? You know what Swamiji told in the program? Swamiji said, even if you come attended inner awakening programs, all other programs of Swamiji, if you have not attended a single Kumbh Mela, be clear, you don't know what Hinduism is. I was actually shocked. Like Swamiji said, Kumbh Mela is that important because you see Hinduism in a completely different way. And when you are attending it with Swamiji, being part of his Paramashivoham yesterday, actually last few days, we've been having different participants who had attended the previous Kumbh Melas who had come to share their experiences. And they were sharing one thing that I found common. Many things are common. One of the things that they said was how, because they were here, like with Swamiji and being part of Swamiji's Kumbh Mela, they felt like literally everything felt so special because obviously for Swamiji alone in Kumbh Mela. Kumbh Mela is like the, like how you say, jewel on the crown, right? Like that's the kind of position that's given to Kumbh Mela in Hinduism. It's like the grandeur of Hinduism is displayed. All traditions, every sect of Hinduism, you'll see that. People starting from like the topmost point of Himalayas, the sadhus, the yogis living there, they come down, or the Naga sadhus, the Goris, or every single type of people would gather there. And it's like such a special event. And in that, compared to the whole of Kumbh Mela, Swamiji's alone was like a separate Kumbh Mela by itself. That was the massive way how the whole thing Swamiji was doing, conducting the Kumbh Mela, and how Swamiji was making the things happen, right? So only when you come and attend it with Swamiji, you experience what it means to be that Paramashivoham. What does it actually mean to be his very own ambassador? Like, this also helps us to be able to experience the highest possibilities we carry in us. The whole Paramashivoham program is not at all anything to do with helping Swamiji, helping KAILASA. No. Honestly, it is you helping yourself. It is you experiencing that profound transformation, the profound possibilities that is there in you, it's there laying innate inside of you. All you need to do is to actually see someone who's on ground, really doing. See, when we say multitasking, for example, you may think multitasking to be something difficult. We may even exaggerate just working in two things at a time is so great. You know, actually, we have personally witnessed how Swamiji does hundreds of things simultaneously. Like there can be 25 parallel things. Swamiji will still be able to attend to all of those together. Like at the same time, even if 25, it's like if 25 people are talking to Swamiji, at the same time, Swamiji would be able to listen and cognize each thing separately, and be able to function like simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. That is the way how single-handedly Swamiji was able to make such a grand Mumila happen. Now, so now when you come to the Paramashivoham program, you get to experience that dimension of Swamiji manifesting. Did you attend the meetings with Swamiji last so many days? The Paramashivoham program, since it started, we have been having continuous meetings with Swamiji. And you see the way how Swamiji is actually training us. It's so different from the regular satsang that we are listening to. Am I right?
Yes, absolutely.
What did you enjoy the most in these sessions that you're sitting in?
Oh, everything really. There's a lot of subtlety and it feels like extremely intimate, like he's only talking to me. And I had the realization that each person also is having that experience, and it was just so profound, really.
And did you also see, like, just by being part of the Paramashivoham program, how it suddenly feels like you are part of Swamiji's whole circle. Like, it's like, it feels so close, so intimate. And it's like a totally new dimension, new experience, which you would have never experienced in any other program. Am I right?
Yes, yes. And I when I was attending the Paramashivoham programs, I had that first level experience, and the more things I got involved with, it added another dimension, and this is just extremely beautiful, really.
Actually, what has started is not even the tip of the iceberg. It's going to be actually like there is like it's going to be so wild. Like, oh my god. When we were in 2016, that's when I got the blessing to be able to attend the Kumbh Mela with Swamiji. And I had never been to a Kumbh Mela prior to that and never experienced that. So when Swamiji had first announced about the program, I was like, yeah, this sounds nice. For me, my whole thing was being with Swamiji. That's the only thing that clicked to me. So that was the only reason why I was like, oh wow, I was so excited that we will get to be around Swamiji. Wherever any program you go, you'll be in Swamiji's presence. That's all. That was the only understanding I had. Swamiji spoke so much about Kumbh Mela. Swamiji explained about it. But then, once we went there, the very first entrance, the way how Swamiji entered the campus that day, like it was like lit barren land with very few bare minimum infrastructure, like a temporary one that's put in. How Swamiji came. The very first day, the energy that Swamiji brought in. Oh my God, it was like almost 2 a.m. in the night or something, like it was midnight. And Swamiji had just came, landed there, and the Swamiji started organizing. As soon as Swamiji came, first thing Swamiji did was Swamiji went around. It's a huge campus. Swamiji went around the whole of Kailasa Ujjain, and like with like just walking, Swamiji went around. And actually, when Swamiji goes around like that, you will see Swamiji to be walking, but everyone around Swamiji will be running. Yeah. Like Swamiji walks so fast. He's so graceful, but Swamiji will be still walking so fast. And Swamiji went to like this every department there, and Swamiji said, "Come on, it's time. Let us start the work." And he will see how Paramashiva will just make it happen. And the way how Swamiji started, see, I at that time, I think 2006, right? This happened. So this was just 3 years before that I had joined Gurukul. So I had been in different like events and many different places with Swamiji. But that day, like the first time I saw Swamiji like this, it was like, oh my God, it's a completely different scale.
Actually, that's why it's like, you are attending programs, you are like right on Paramashivoham, every one of you. See what you are experiencing, that you are reading the menu card. But only when you come and become the part of Paramashiva Sena, you actually taste the food. Literally, each one, when you experience, when you have that, like when you are part of Paramashiva Sena, That is where you can experience applied Advaita. That is where you can experience Advaita, oneness. The kind of extraordinary experience that you will have when you're on ground. So, Ma Samantha, I should tell.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu sovereign kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info